Good morning, one and all. Welcome to the NEP 2020 Sensitization Train the Trainers workshop organized by University of Mumbai under the guidance of RUSA, MMTTC, and hosted by Sathe College. We will immediately start with the first session. The session will be conducted by Dr. Shivram Garze, and topic is first year and second year UG curricular framework. I'm privileged to introduce Dr. Garje. Uh, Garje sir is a distinguished academic and researcher, holds a rich educational background spanning from an MSc in inorganic chemistry from the University of Mumbai to a PhD in organometallic chemistry from BARC, that is Bhabha Atomic Research Center, Mumbai, under the guidance of Dr. V.K. Jain. With postdoc in nanomaterials from University of Manchester, UK, supervised by Professor Paul Bryan, Dr. Garje brings over 25 years of teaching experience to their current role as a professor and head of the department chemistry at University of Mumbai. Beyond teaching, Dr. Garje has held significant administrative positions, including former in-charge director at the University of Mumbai's Garware Institute of Career Education and Development. He was in-charge director of Western Regional Instrumentation Center, University of Mumbai. Currently, he is in-charge director at National Center for Nanoscience and Nanotechnology, University of Mumbai. And he also serves as a Dean, Science and Technology at the University of Mumbai. His extensive research contributions in materials chemistry, molecular precursors for nanoparticles, and thin films, among other areas, have earned recognition with awards, patents, and numerous publications in prestigious national and international journals. Active participation in professional and societies and committees further reflects his commitment to the advancing field of chemistry. I welcome sir, and now I request dignitaries to come to the dais. I request Vice Principal Professor Dr. Nerkar sir to welcome sir with by offering him memento. And also give him a book as a token of our appreciation. Thank you, sir. May I request sir to start with the session?
नेक्स्ट इकडे इकडे बॅकला येऊ शकतो. फिरू सर
नाही ठीक आहे तिकडे ऑडियन्सकडेच नाही. सर थोडं लाईट ऑफ करा. So very good morning to all. Respected Principal Dr. Madhav Rajwade, Vice Principal my friend Nerkar sir, all the teacher participants, my colleagues. The topic assigned to me is first year and second year UG structures and the details about that. Before I start, मराठीमध्ये असं एक म्हण आहे की वासरात लंगडी गाय शहाणे, तर असं काहीतरी आज होणार आहे. Because you know that Sathe College has already implemented this NEP 2020 and they are very well versed with this particular system, and coming here and daring about to tell you about this is something like that. Okay. Now another thing is like suppose you are coming to my house and then I want to prepare a delicious food for you. So probably I will think of a plate which will contain maybe a good starter, that is my one vertical. Then I will have some main course, another vertical, maybe ice cream, third vertical, and some sweet, okay? And likewise I will just have something in my mind so that I have different verticals, okay? So keeping in mind these distinctive features, I will start preparing or imagining a plate, and accordingly I will execute that. So I am sure that from yesterday you have listened to various talks, and Honorable VC sir has told you about philosophy of NEP and those kind of things. And then you had another information from other speakers. So I am going to reiterate some of those distinctive features, and then ultimately I will come to UG and PG structures, okay? So how those distinctive features we need to take into account and incorporate them in actual implementation, okay? Once the distinctive features are given to us, then as a teacher it is our role that how best possible way we can incorporate them in our curriculum so that the students are ultimately benefited. And you know that now NEP 2020, it is like more student centric. Till today what we had is that we were something like dominating people, the teachers. Whatever we wanted to have, we used to impose on the students. But now it is not like that. It has become more student centric, and that's what we want basically. So keeping in this mind, the distinctive features of NEP 2020 are there. So basically my talk will be divided into these 4 parts. I will again going to repeat some of these distinctive features, and just one slide about National Credit Framework to just give a broad idea about the entire framework. And then whatever topic is assigned to me, UG first year and second year, and then one specific example I will give you that how we can encompass all these features whatever are expected. So moving ahead, you know that now this NEP 2020 says that we should have multidisciplinarity. Earlier, suppose a science student want to do something else, it was not possible. Or a commerce student want to enter into science, that was not possible. Humanity into something else, that was not possible. But can I have a combination? For example, the madam was reading about me, and I'm thankful to her for that brief introduction, that I am from the chemistry background, but ultimately later on I feel that I should start my own chemical industry, and for that particular purpose I want to have some knowledge of the commerce and economics. So can I have that particular combination in my studies, right at the UG or PG level? So I take chemistry as a major and maybe economics as a minor, okay? So that kind of provision was not there earlier, but now that particular aspect is coming up. And not only that, suppose I feel that Sathe College is very prominent in chemistry, so what I do is I take major from Sathe College, and then I come to Dhanuka, and then I feel that this is better for maybe economics or management, so I take another subject from here. So multi-institutional as well, not only the multidisciplinarity but multi-institutional. So all those aspects are now coming up so that we give freedom to the students. So in that sense, multidisciplinarity is very, very important. Now we have also introduced 4-year honors or honors with research. You know that if our student wish to go abroad for pursuing higher degrees, then usually the foreign institutes, they would say that students should have completed 16 years of the education. So for the UG student, there was no option because he has completed 15 years. Our pattern was 12 plus 3 plus 2. So if it is UG student, then he cannot go abroad for further studies. If he continues for say MSc, MCom or MA, then it is 17 years. So he has spent one more year, and so that is of not much use. So it was 15 years or 17 years. But this particular 4-year degree, that will become or it will make the student at par with the foreign students, so that there will be smooth transition from say Indian institutes to the foreign institutes. That is one of the benefit of this 4-year honors or 4-year honors with research. Of course, when it is a research, then research components will give more flavor towards research inclination. Say student wish to pursue PhD or join some research institution like national laboratories and so on. So that will make him or her more ready for that particular aspect. So in that sense, the 4th year research with honors, that is very, very important. Now, even though the UGC framework says that we can have say 20 to 24 credits per semester, but for affiliated colleges of Mumbai University, what we have done is uniformly we have adopted 22 credits per semester, so that it becomes uniform for all the colleges. And of course, for autonomous colleges, there can be some freedom. Multiple entry, multiple exit, that is very, very important feature in the sense, just imagine a situation that I am a poor student with some farmer background or some family background, financially is not very sound. So what I do is I take the admission in the first year of UG. So I complete the first year and then I feel that no, my financial condition is not that good. So I want to quit for temporary period so that I can go out, earn some money, come back and again start my education further. So is that possible? At this stage, not possible. I complete say FY BSc, FY BA or FY BCom and I take a halt and then I go out and I come back, then it is not that easy basically. Or even if it is possible to continue, but that FY BSc, FY BA or FY BCom, that is not recognized by the industries or the other institutions. They may offer a job on the basis of 12th standard because the first year is not recognized in that way. So now with multiple entry or multiple exit, after each year of the UG, we will be giving some recognition. Like after first year, student will have to maybe do 4 more credits, earn 4 more credits, so that we can provide him UG certificate and he can go out and work in some industries, some firms, and again if he is willing or she is willing, he can come back and continue in the second year of the UG. And then after second year again, if he feels that no, I want to again take a break, it is fine. Do additional 4 more credits, get UG diploma, and then move ahead with the industry, come back and you can complete third year. So this way of transition is possible, or the multiple entry and multiple exit is possible. So you see that this becomes also a distinctive feature of NEP 2020. So whatever conventionally we have been thinking, probably we have to think in a innovative way, adopt this kind of ideas and move ahead. To tell you more about the specific characteristic of the NEP 2020, credits for all students' activities, whether they are curricular, extracurricular or co-curricular activities, all those will be creditized. For example, I am doing NCC, NSS, whatever, I am participating in gathering. So each and every activity will be creditized so that there will be recognition and the student will be benefited. And you know that at present, suppose a student has participated in NCC, probably we give maybe 10 marks or so for further admission. But it is not like that now. We are going to give proper credits to that particular activity. So it becomes a main part of the our structure. So that is incorporated there. So that is a very good kind of feature of this ENEP. Expansion of CBGS, that is credit-based grading system, through academic bank of credit. As I mentioned earlier, students can earn credits from multiple institutions. Just imagine a situation that I am earning some credits from Mumbai University and I want to earn some credits from Pune University. We can think of that as well. Now UGC is also saying that we can have 40% online teaching. So slowly it will come. So can I have merging of those credits with this credit so that I can earn the degree? So if at all I want to do this, then we need to have smooth transition, or we need to have some account wherein those credits are accumulated. And for that, this academic bank of credit is there. And I'm sure that maybe some speaker has already spoken about that, or maybe speaking about that. So basically, that will be multi-institutional kind of learning will be happening, which will be smoothly taken care by the academic bank of credits. So whatever I do, immediately those credits are accumulated there, and then I go on earning the credits. Right now also you know that earlier we used to have bank account only in a specific branch. Now there is option that you can have change in the main branch, where operating branch, where from you can operate your bank account, or sometimes your account is in something, some different branch, and you can operate it from some different branch. You can do online transactions, everything possible. So why this is happening? So it is something like academic bank of credits. Vocational and skill courses into mainstream, that is another thing. Skill courses and vocational, now they will become major part, okay. Why this is important? Because we want them to make industry ready, right? You need not take the photographs, because PPTs are going to be left with the organizers, and you can have entire copy of the PPT, okay. So this particular skill part is important, because just imagine a situation that before a student completes the course, he has acquired some skills. Then what is the advantage of that? When he goes out in the market, the industry will be willing to take that student, offer the employment. To give you a very specific example, like Madam was mentioning that I was earlier director in Garori Institute of Career Education and Development in Mumbai University. There we have basically the courses like retail management, where students are sent to stores like D-Mart and other kind of things. We have course in the travel and tourism, where we send the student to Thomas Cook, Kesari Tours, Vina World. So where during the course itself, they have to do some internship for few months, and they acquire that particular skill. Now what happens usually is, if there is a sincere student, serious student, during his internship only, what he or she will be doing is that the particular employer or particular institute or the industry is so much influenced by that particular performance of the student, they used to inform the director that this particular student is very sincere and we want to offer him a job after he completes his degree or diploma. So kindly send him or her to us. So you see that by this way the students become very much industry ready, and that is the advantage of having vocational or skill courses incorporated in the education, and that is required. I give my own example, like from 8th standard to 12th I was having that Elphinstone Technical High School, which is just opposite to Metro Theatre, along with Marathi, Hindi, English, social sciences, science, mathematics, all these subjects. There were other subjects like carpentry, welding, and then turner, fitter, All those traits were there. So skill education was important those days, 1985, 86, those period, okay. So that is again coming into curriculum back as main. Indian knowledge system, which is very strong area basically, which we have ignored so far, but I am sure sir has already given you a lecture about that. Our system, Indian knowledge system, that is very strong in the sense, just to give you one example, we say that Dalton's atomic theory. So atom was probably described by Dalton, the smallest particle of a matter. But in Indian knowledge system, or the Rishi Kanad, who said Anu, he described first Anu and Renu. So likewise, we get many examples, and we have ignored them so far. The example of turmeric being patentized by US, and finally it was fought by India, Dr. Marselkar, and we were successful. So we know the applications of various kind of these plants and those kind of things. So our system is so rich, but we have ignored, and so it is necessary that our coming generations, they should become aware of each and everything. Of course, that should be on the basis of scientific evaluation, not like blindly just having faith on everything. We'll test it and we'll adopt it, something like that. So zero was invented here and so on. Inclusion of value-based dimension, that is very important. So we want to produce sound and universal human values for global citizenship. When this G20 summit was going on, everywhere you might have seen on the roads, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So we do not want our students to just have a degree and citizens of India. No, not like that. Can we grow them as responsible citizens, ethical citizens, so that they will have some value in them, some nationality kind of feeling in them. So that kind of education we want to provide them, right? So that is going to now become a part of our education. And of course, promotion of Indian languages. I will not be reluctant to say that the people who studied from the vernacular medium like me, probably for us it was quite easy to understand the concept. I am not undermining that the learning in English is not good, but I am saying that for us it was little easy to understand. Like if you ask me to count a table of some numbers, say 13, 9, 11, then it is maybe easy for me to do that, because I have learned that in Marathi. But doing that in English for me, it may be little difficult. So now, along with English as a communication language, there will be a scope for learning into the other Indian languages. So a lot of emphasis on Indian languages as well. So that is very important. And for that, we have various board of studies. Now, having described all these distinctive features, next question arises. So it looks very beautiful that we want to have multidisciplinary approach, we want to incorporate IKS, we want to give grading to the NCC, NSS, like those kind of curricular and co-curricular activities, and we want to impart skill-based education. But then you are saying that you offer a package, just like Veena Word and Kesri, they offer a package. So what are the things, how we can incorporate that? And for that, NEP 2020 says, for UG, you just have these 6 verticals, and then these 6 verticals will take into account all those distinctive features. But of course, let me tell you at this stage that we are just beginners. So we'll have to evolve the system. But to start with, this is what we have. So in the vertical one, we will have major component. So for example, there is a student who wishes to do MA in sociology. So he will choose sociology as a major. There is a student who wants to do MA in psychology. He can do psychology. MSc in physics, he can choose physics as a subject. Sanskrit as a subject. So that will be a major component which will be taken by the student, right? So that major can be main part of the theory and some practical component can be there. But if we feel that no, we want to have more emphasis on practical as well, so that the student will get hands-on training and ultimately the student will become industry ready. So for that, if you now look at the vertical 4, vocational skill courses and skill enhancement courses, this particular vertical 4 is directly linked with the vertical 1. For example, if major is physics, then I can have some practical component here, and along with that, this can be enter practical as well, so that there will be more practical component and the student is exposed to hands-on training. And likewise for all the subjects. So particularly vertical 1 and vertical 4 framing of syllabi, that can be taken care by the core subject experts. For example, BOS physics, they will take care of 1 and 4. BOS psychology, they will take care of 1 and 4. BOS history, they will take care of 1 and 4, and likewise. So that will be their main job. Then we want to also frame a syllabus for minor. So this minor will be nothing but, say I have some subject as major, say chemistry itself I am considering. So I want the chemistry should be minor for others. Which others? Others from the same faculty. So physics student can take the minor, the mathematics can take the minor, or altogether it will be available for the other faculties. So suppose a commerce student feels that I want to take chemistry as a minor. So keeping that in mind, the BOS chemistry will frame a syllabus which will be not at very high difficulty level, maybe it will be at medium level, because this minor will be offered for the students from the same faculty, or it is also open to the other faculty students, those who are confident that they can take the minor. So this minor has to be framed by BOS, but apart from that, the minor is also given to the lead colleges and cluster colleges, so that regional level or whatever is need for the region, they can frame the syllabus for minor. So we can have some 2 credit courses for the minors as well as open electives. So open elective is our vertical 3, and that open elective has to be specifically taken by the other faculty students. So it will not be for the same faculty. So science cannot take this if it is science. The commerce cannot take within commerce. Humanities cannot take from the humanities. So for example, if I frame a open elective which says chemistry in everyday life, that has to be taken by some other faculty student, not for the science students. So likewise, we have these 4 verticals, and then of course we have vertical 5, which is ability enhancement, value education courses and IKS courses, and so on, which will be framed specifically by the corresponding board of studies. For example, vertical 1, 2, 3, 4, BOS can take care with the help of the syllabi framing committees. But for vertical 5, chemistry or physics or psychology or philosophy or sociology or commerce, they are not expert in NCC, NS or IKS. For that we need to have separate board of studies, and that's what the care has been taken by the Mumbai University. So we have actually very good syllabi for these particular courses. And of course vertical 6 is on-job training and other activities. Now what is purpose of on-job training? In this actually we will be sending students to various industries, various firms, so that they work there for some time, acquire knowledge, and they get a feeling of the on-field. Just imagine a situation that I am just delivering a talk here, but actually when I go out in the industry, there is some different atmosphere. Lot of other parameters are there. So acquiring a knowledge in the classroom is something different than the industry atmosphere. So therefore we want to give them actual field training, and in that sense on-job training is very, very important. And along with that we can have field projects, we can have research projects, and so on. So many things are there. So these are the 6 verticals by means of which we can encompass all those distinctive features, right? So whatever, right from multidisciplinary to skill education, value education, everything. So those are taken care by these 6 articles. So how progressively we are going to incorporate them in the syllabus of the UG level. But before going to that, I will just show you this little scary, scary in the sense, maybe it is good slide actually, I would say. Acha, scary or good? It is good in the sense, right from the birth of the child till he completes his PhD, everything is creditized. So, थोड़ा chair बीच में आ रहा है, but anyway, he goes to nursery, credits are given. He goes to junior KG, credits are given. Senior KG, credits are given. So then he moves to second level, next level. So first standard, second standard, and so on. So each level is given credits and there is a level given to that. So likewise. But anyway, this presentation is going to be there, so you can have this. I am going to focus on this. Look at this. UG first year, we call this as level 4.5. UG second year, level 5. And UG third year, it is 5. And so on. So these 3 years mainly I will be focusing on, because what we want to do, we want to implement NEP 2020 for UG level, that is F5 BSc, from the coming academic year, that is June 2024. For PG we have already implemented. So it is not that altogether we are going to have some surprise. We already know that what is going to happen. Okay. Only thing is we have to change our mindset, adopt it for the positive, change that betterment of the students. So I am going to focus mainly on first year, second year, third year, in brief. But you can see here that up to PhD it is given, right? 8th level. So what is UG structure? So slowly we are going to implement it. Slowly in the sense, stepwise manner. So what Mumbai University is doing for that? So I am going to advocate Mumbai University a little bit. But before that, this is one more important slide. After having UG degree, what are the benefits for students, or what are the further career? What is further career? So if a student completes 3 years UG and takes admission in the PG and quits, so he can get 1 year PG diploma. So it is just like our existing degree, 3 years degree like BA, BCom or BSc, 3 year. And after that he takes admission in MSc, MA or MCom. And then after 1 year, he says, no, it is enough for me. So we'll say, okay, fine. You just have 1 year postgraduate and then you can quit. Or otherwise he completes second year as well, then we'll say it is like our 3+2 pattern, which is there at present. So you will get the 2 year postgraduate degree. Otherwise, what is another option is that he completes 4 year UG, that is honors or honors with research, and then for him we can give direct admission to the second year of the PG, right? And for that he will be given 1 year postgraduate degree, which is after the 4th year of the UG. Of course, what we have is there is a 40% internal assessment, which can be in the form of assignments, quizzes, written test, presentations. So many options are available. We can also have marks for attendance and interaction. तो अब तक जो बच्चे अटेंड नहीं कर रहे थे लेक्चर, उनके लिए अच्छा सॉल्यूशन है. So we have something in hand, right? So in fact, in Mumbai University, what we do, MSc, because we are autonomous, we give 5 marks for attendance and interaction. So many times students just sit in the classroom and he is just blank looking after. जसं मराठीमध्ये आपण म्हणतो ना प्रवचन, की ते टीचर शिकवतो आणि तो प्रवचन ऐकल्यासारखं ऐकतो. And you are experienced teacher, so you will come to know that which teacher is, which student is not paying attention, sitting just blank. And many times we say that, do you have any question? Is there any query? But still he or she will be keeping quiet. So now that will not going to happen. That is not going to happen. So we will force them to interact because it will carry some weightage, right? And then 60% end semester examination is going to be there. We will be having basket of electives available, so they can choose whatever they wish. Basically, we have asked teachers to come together, maybe 4 or 5 teachers, they can come together, frame a 2-credit course, submit to the concerned board of studies, it will be approved by the board of studies, then it will go into board of deans and further into academic council. So we'll have a basket full of all those electives. So student will have a choice which elective to be selected as per his requirement for shaping the career, right? Of course, what we have to keep in mind is, because this is something new aspect, at every stage we will have to guide the student, provide the guidance, right? That is very much required. Research methodology as per program, that will be also one of the important thing. And research project is for 10 credits, that is the important aspect, because that will also make them more research oriented and so on. So what is unique approach taken by the Mumbai University? Unique approach is that vertical 1 and 4, as I mentioned, we have asked the concerned board of studies to prepare 1 and 4 because they are expert in that, right? And vertical 2 and 3. So what is the 1 and 4? 1 and 4 is major, which is mandatory, and the 4 is vocational skill courses and skill enhancement courses. So those are taken care by the board of studies. Board of studies is also taking care of vertical 2 and 3, but also freedom is given to the lead colleges and cluster colleges, so that if they feel that as per region level something important has to be framed, then there also they can frame the syllabi and they can submit to board of studies and it can be approved in various boards. So 2 and 3 along with board of studies, we can have lead colleges and cluster colleges taking care of that. Of course, Rajendra sir is now there. That day in Pillai College, one of the teachers asked a question, if we do not frame, then what? Then ultimately the subject is going to die and our job will be in trouble, okay? So I hope that question will not come. त्या दिवशी एकाने विचारलं सर असं की आम्ही करणारच नाही, म्हटलं ठीक आहे, काय हरकत नाही. But don't worry, still BOS is working on that and we will also provide some of the electives, right? But as a teacher, you take the interest and frame some electives of 2 credit courses, submit to BOS. And for value education, ability enhancement, NSS, NCC, IKS, because we are not expert in that, for that we have separate board of studies. So they are there. Already like Rajwade sir is leading the IKS, so they will give us that particular framework and we can move ahead with that. So you see that at Mumbai University, whatever we have done is like a decentralization. And I quote an example every time. It is like multi-speciality hospital. जो डॉक्टर जिसमें एक्सपर्ट है वो उसको काम देने का है. एक काम सब जनरल सर्जन को नहीं चलेगा, because NEP is like a big operation in positive sense. Don't take it seriously, okay? It is in positive sense. तो अगर वो positive, क्योंकि हमें अच्छा करना है सब कुछ. So in that sense, we need to have experts of all the kinds. So whoever is expert in whatever field, so that kind of job is assigned to that particular BOS or person. So it is a decentralization, and as a consequence of that, we are getting very positive response. Enthusiasm is seen from the teachers, right? Now this is what? That in the first year, semester 1, this is actual framework wherein we will be incorporating or we will be implementing from the coming academic year. So vertical 1, we have mandatory for 6 credits. There is no elective, minor is not there. We have other electives 2 plus 2, VSC 2 credits, SCC 2, and AEC and VSC and IKS 2 to 2, 6 credits over there, and co-curricular 2 credits. So likewise it becomes 22 credits. As I mentioned, this particular vertical 1, that is mandatory, vertical 4, that is VSC and SCC, that is already in pipeline. Board of Studies in respective subjects, they have already framed the syllabi along with the help of the syllabus committees, and that is being approved in various boards of the university. So 1 and 4 already being taken care of. 2 and 3 also that is in pipeline, but we want that colleges and the teachers, they should also participate in that, so that this 2 and 3 will be also, it is framed. As far as the next 5 and 6 are concerned, for that, as I mentioned, the corresponding board of studies which are separate, they will be providing us the syllabi, and then the entire semester 1 and likewise semester 2 will be ready. Semester 2, you see, it remains same. We have 6 credits for mandatory, and this more or less remains same. So 22 plus 22, so total 44 credits in the first year. And then what? Next question is that, as I mentioned, that if a student wishes to quit after first year, then we'll say, okay, you do 4 more credits from the NSQF framework, or maybe you can do the internship of the 4 credits, and then you can quit with getting UG certificate. So we'll say that the student has completed major in physics or major in psychology, and then he is awarded UG certificate. So he can utilize that certificate to acquire a job. So that is very good. So this is something like a first year what we are going to have. Now just pay attention over here that when we go to second year, what we have is now mandatory credits are increased, because this is our major subject, and therefore we want to give more weightage to that. So from 6, the credits have become 8. Also what we need to keep in mind is that, like in the first year, these 6 credits can be bifurcated into 2 plus 2 plus 2. So maybe I will have 2 theory papers and 1 practical course over there. So practical will be based on the first 2 theory papers, or I can have 4 plus 2, that is also permitted. But 2 plus 2 plus, it looks good. It will give more scope for the queries in the syllabi, framing the proper syllabi, and so on. So basically that is the idea. Now, for the autonomous colleges, the odd combination is also permitted. But for affiliated colleges, uniformly we say that you go for the your combination, like 2 plus 2 plus 2 or 4 plus 2, like that. So going to the second year, in third semester, the mandatory course is for 8 credits. So there we can have again 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. So again we can have 3 theory, 1 practical, or 2 theory, 2 practicals. So it is left to the BOS. Like some of the subjects, they require more kind of practicals. Say, think of the computer science and information technology. They will require more practicals. If it is humanities, less practicals, and likewise. So that freedom is given to them. And then we introduce minor over here for 4 credits, and other relatives for 2. This other relatives has to be taken by the other faculties. So now we have introduced minor for 4. And then others are there like VSCs and ASCs. So as I mentioned, VSC will be linked with the first, that is mandatory. VSC is more practical oriented, right? And so that will impart more practical training to the students so that they become industry ready. Then we can have field projects, co-curricular activities. So total again becomes 22. And similarly in the 4th semester, we have 8 credits for the major or mandatory, and so on. So likewise 22 plus 22 total becomes 44. So 44 of the first year and 44 of the second year. So total becomes 88. And again now student says, no, I do not want to continue. I want to take a break. We'll say it is fine. On 4 more credits, as per NSQF, you get a UG diploma in major, and you can quit the course, no problem. Go out, work in industry, and if he is feeling that he should come back and continue, enter into the 3rd year. 3rd year, again look at this. We have mandatory for 10 credits. Now the number of credits are increased. From 8 it has become 10. So 6, 8, and now 10. So systematic way. Then we have electives over here, 4 and 4. And minor 4 and 4, VSC 2, and this field project and the CEP and so on. So again this entire becomes 22. And similarly sixth semester we have total 22. So likewise, if we count the credits of all 3 years, they become 132. And at the end of the third year, student will get UG degree with major in so and minor in so and so. Okay. So that particular printing will be there. The student has completed, say, MA in Marathi with minor as a major, and this as a minor. So something like that. Okay. So that degree will be given. However, if the student has acquired more than 7.5 or so CGPA, and if there is a PG in that particular center, then the student can go for honors or honors with research. So that is fourth year, which I have not shown here because that is not scope of my talk, but the structure I have given in that meta framework. So at the end, I just want to give you one example with mathematics as a major. So you see that what BOS mathematics has nicely done is, in the first year, just remember that we had 6 credits in the mandatory. So those 6 credits are divided into 2. Algebra 2 credits, real analysis 2. And then practical based on these 2. So this is 2 credits. So 2 plus 2 plus 2, total 6. No elective, no minor, and then we have other relative, they have framed over here based on computational mathematics. Because this other relative is going to be selected by other students from other faculties, so that the difficulty level is less. That is what is taken care of. And then this VSC and SCC and so on, that is related to the first vertical, which will be also taken by the mathematics student. So difficulty level is at par with the major subject, but that will be more like a practical based component over there. So whatever is written in the orange color, that is practical component. In the green color, that is theory component. And then obviously we can have other courses over there, so that entire 22 credits are taken care of. And as we move ahead to second semester, then the 2 theory papers continue, 1 practical, so 2 plus 2 plus 2, and so on. And then of course the minor comes into picture, and then we have other relative at lower level, and VSC, SCC at the same difficulty level, and then we have IKS and those things. So total becomes 22 credits. So first year 44 credits, and along with that, if the student earns 4 more credits, then UG certificate is given. When now student moves to second year, then you see the number of credits become 8. So what is done now? There are 3 theory papers, 1, 2 and 3. And then there is 1 practical based on these 3 theory papers. So 3 theory plus 1 practical, so total 8 credits. So that is what is done. And then of course minor comes in, other relative and other things are there. So systematically it is developed and in a progressive manner, so that the students are benefited. And likewise the 4th semester, and you go to the 5th semester. Now 5th semester we have 10 credits. So how 10 credits are taken care? By having this theory, 3 papers and 2 practical courses. So practical courses are also given weightage, so that they get more hands-on training. And likewise. And of course now the mandatory comes into, elective comes into picture, minor is there, and other relatives are not there now. But VSC, SCC, they are there. So again 22 credits and so on. So this is how in the mathematics, if you look at the particular framing of the syllabi, vertical 1 which is mandatory for 6, 2 theory, 1 practical. When it is 8, 3 theory, 1 practical. When it is 10, 3 theory, 2 practical. So in a systematic manner. And in VSC, more emphasis on practical, because we want to have that practical based approach. So this is how you see that all those whatever distinctive features of NEP are there, they are taken care by incorporating these 6 verticals into the framework of the UG courses, right? And so that we make them what is called as Marathi त्याला सर्वांगीण विकास म्हणतात. The students are like fully developed to move ahead, right? So I think my job is over, but with this I will make an appeal to all the teachers. Kindly do participate in a positive way so that ultimately our students are benefited and students are our future generations. Okay, so we want to save their not only career but we want to make them good citizens of our country. So with this, thank you very much for your patience listening. And now questions. And I am very happy Nerkar sir, Rajendra sir, they are there to also answer along with me.
Yes, sir, definitely.
So,
Yes. Sir, the talk obviously is very informative and as usual up to the mark. Whatever necessary information you have shared with us, but we will take the questions directly. Patil sir is also there. Still we have some time. We can take few questions. We'll go ahead with the questions. Please raise your hand so that the mic can be given to you. ए चल इकडे तो माईक घ्या याच्यावरचा टेबलावरचा माईक आण पटकन तो माईक घेऊन ये Please introduce yourself and then raise the question.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Lolly Jain from KJ Somaya College of Science and Commerce. I have a question regarding the PG credit course. So, after BSc, 3-year UG program, if a student does not want to go for honors, because there are certain criteria for that, and if he doesn't fit into it, he may not want to. But he still wants to do the PG course, so he can pursue the PG course for 2 years?
yeah, that is open.
So we will have two combinations of PG running. One will be 2-year PG program, which will be for the students who do 3-year BSc, and one will be for the BSc honors students or honors with research student. That will be 1-year PG program. Correct, sir?
Yeah, it will be 3+2 or 4+1,
Yeah.
both the channels.
Okay.
Oh.
And that will be, of course, the 2-year program will be for the students who don't want to, even if they have 7.5 CGPA.
Yeah.
Correct, sir? Okay. Now, sir, in that case, since those students who do BSc honors, they are already doing research project as a part of their 4th year of UG curriculum. So the MSc syllabus, we will have to ensure, can it be still okay to have research project as a part of the 1-year program? Or will there be any credit, that, okay, this many credits, if the student has done already BSc honors, then he need not go for the research project.
Can you repeat, please?
In case of 1-year PG program that the student goes, again in the 2nd year of MSc, as has been given, we have to have 10 credits of research project.
Yeah.
So already in honors BSc 4th year, he has done a research project.
Yeah.
So is it okay if he does that addition, again in MSc part?
Yeah, it should be okay because then that becomes a component of that particular course. So it has to be there.
Okay.
We cannot favor of that particular thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So yeah.
Good morning, sir. I am Dr. Archana from MK Sangvi College. My question is regarding Vertical 6. Vertical 6, we have field projects, DLLE, co-curricular and everything. We have some credits there. How do we grade them?
The clear guidelines will come from the
Yeah,
university.
it has to come.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. My name is Samrat Shrivastava from KA Shroff College. Sir, in Commerce College, we have accountancy, economics, and pure commerce, that is introduction to commerce, or I would say rather theory paper. So what do we consider in major and what do we consider in minor? So what we have done finance and accountancy as major, but then in minor we take commerce paper because since it is BCom, Bachelors of Commerce. then where do we keep economics, sir? In which vertical? Because it is not meeting the requirements.
I have support there.
Yeah, good morning all. So this was the very common question which was been asked by every commerce faculty because you have commerce and accountancy. So when you're offering in terms of accountancy, so accordingly your major subject should reflect in major vertical, whereas whatever the management you can, in that situation, you can keep management papers in the minor. Whereas if you want to balance both, because during the second year or third year he can take a call to go for specialization. So you can balance those subjects because almost you can see 4 credits are there. So 2 credits accountancy, 2 credits commerce. So accordingly that framing can be done for autonomous. Whereas for other affiliated colleges it will come from BOS. That care will be taken.
Economics is again,
For
economics paper is getting affected. Like in which vertical we put it?
For, this is related to BA, right? Or BCom also. That is what, if affiliated college is there, you will get the proper syllabus structure where all subjects, whatever the core subjects are there, that care will be taken.
Yeah, basically concerned BOS are taking care of all these aspects, so not to worry about it. Yeah. Any other question? Yeah. So there are few more. Let me answer. Yeah.
A request to all is that whatever questions you are asking, please submit slips which are provided in your kit. Question slips are collected over here, so this question will go in FAQs also, because you are representatives and these questions will be useful for everyone.
Good morning, sir. Sir, actually, some universities are planning to implement NEP. Like, if one student enrolls at the UG level, he can do UG to PhD in the same university. Like UG to PG, 5 years, or UG to PhD, it can be 6 or 7 years. Is such things are going to happen in our university, Mumbai University?
Same university, so obviously he has the option. Either have multi-institutional or within same university, no problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
I hope that's what you want to ask.
Means, are there any, like when UG to PhD in same institute?
Yeah,
So, yeah.
if that facility is available, multi-institutional doesn't mean that compulsory he has to go for multi-institutional. It is like a choice for the student.
Very good morning, sir. I'm Madhuri Vaidya from P.N. Doshi Women's College affiliated to SNDT Women's University. Since yesterday, we have been noticing that when we are talking about IKS, it says that it is generic. Level 1 would be generic and level 2 would be subject specific. So is it something university specific? Because at our university, we have been talking about IKS, which is being very much related to major subject. So it is not generic, it is major jo hoga subject, whether it is psychology or economics or any language or food science and nutrition. So our IKS, which is there for 2 credits only in semester 1, has to be related to the major subject.
So if you look at the mathematics example which I have given,
Yeah.
they say Indian mathematics, okay? So related to subject only.
Huh.
Yeah, okay?
Yesterday, Dr. Sangude sir has been talking about that level 1 has to be generic, level 2 will be subject specific. And if I'm not wrong, as per this entire credit structure, it is IKS is introduced only in semester 1 for 2 credits. Semester 2, we do not have IKS, rather we introduce minor for 2 credits. So that is... It is subject specific, isn't it?
It is subject specific, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Um, Sir, I'm Dr. Rupal Shroff from Thakur College. Sir, you mentioned that every activity that the student does needs to be creditized. So if any college is offering extracurricular courses, extra skill development courses from a private agency, are we going to add it to their ABC?
Yeah, as a college, like, for that also we'll have internal expert and then that particular institution or the industry. So it will be like a joint venture wherein you will have to supervise and then creditize that along with, I mean, with their help. And you will have to put that into ABC.
So this will be over and above the 22 credits.
No, it should become part of 22.
What if it's a choice given to the student of extra certificate courses?
No, extra certificate is something different, but whatever comes under this 6 vertical, it is part of that particular framework and that has to be creditized.
Okay.
And for each activity, from your side, there has to be some coordinator who will take care of
Because
supervision.
NAC asks you to do extra certificate courses,
So that's,
add-on certificate courses, anything over and above your curriculum.
so that is something different.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that will not be added to the ABC by us at least.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Hello,
So, yeah,
sir.
kindly keep quiet so that they can ask and then,
Myself, Manoj Kumar Yadav from NJ Acharya College. Recently, there was one spokesperson from the EC Council and Red Hat. They had in touch to me and they are asking, sir, we have designed certain courses which can be the part of your curriculum being 2 credit courses. Will it be okay to include that particular part being 2 credit for the regular courses with us?
from where the person was?
EC Council and Red Hat.
Yeah, I think all those MOOC and everything that can be incorporated.
Part
Again,
is-
whatever is done in that manner, that can be considered provided there is a proper supervision from your side.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Okay. I think Patil sir may answer better. It is still confusion.
See, those EC Council and Red Hat, whatever programs you're talking, that is that comes under the skill, okay? So under that category, you can offer that program. You can have a MOU. The same has to be informed to the BOS as a college if you're offering it, okay? Because every course, whatever may be open elective or any other thing, if you're offering, kindly submit that to the BOS. So at least BOS will have the information that so and so thing is been passed, and accordingly as per the university hierarchy it will be approved. So get it approved before you begin with your academics, okay? And so under those categories it can be one of the course inclusive.
But of course, you have to monitor it.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Dr. Reshma Jaisinghani from Jai Hind College. Sir, there are 2 questions. One is related to OJT and field project. A student doing articleship in SY BCom, can it be considered under OJT?
Yeah, certainly OJT can be considered because articleship is something like which is like giving the field training or field experience. So it can be considered.
Okay.
Yeah.
And sir, second question is related to SEC and VSC. It's a practical thing. So when it is said that 2 credits are to be allotted. But while we are making the workload, so if it is a practical, should we give 4 lectures of 4 hours or we should give 2 hours in the timetable or workload thing?
4.
4.
Practical double.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
So there are some questions on the slips as well. I will quickly read. Sir, Vachuka.
Yeah, sir, Dr. Megha here from Thakur B.Ed College. Sir, we are attending since yesterday and it is not mentioned anything about the B.Ed, Bachelor of Education. So can you please throw light on it so that we can have, we can plan accordingly?
Education technology, still we have to get guidelines. There is no clarity so far, but soon guidelines will be coming. Okay, even for the engineering colleges, nothing is, it has come, but they are already preparing on that. The guidelines will be received soon. Okay. So there are questions like how the etiquette will be dealt with scoring credits in vertical, major and minor. So for guidelines for etiquette will also come soon because university has to provide the etiquette guidelines. Sir, you want to add something? So, Professor Misra is asking, please explain scope after UG and explain passing credit of each year. So, scope after UG is, you know that whatever scope is at present, but scope will increase because now we are having skill incorporated more practical based training, and so therefore the scope for students will be increased. They will become more employment ready. And passing credits, so 22 means 22, nothing less than that. Who is Professor Misra? So 22 credits means 22, everything has to be there. What if student want to join his or her father's business as OJT? How credits will be calculated? You see that we cannot permit each and everything. It has to be approved by the corresponding college, and then if it is worth that, yes, that particular is can come under OJT, it has to be monitored and then you have to approve. Then only it can happen. Okay.
I'll request all the participants to maintain silence, please.
ಏನು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ರೂಮ್ची ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ येते त्यांना बोलू द्या. It should be 120 only. It should be written. एक मिनिट मला हे आन्सर करू द्या मग आपण तिकडे. Next speaker is already there, so let me answer this. For colleges with single man department, how elective skill based subjects can be given for student as a choice? What about the workload of faculty? The first question is, if it is single man department, college has to take care of, because we cannot comment on the manpower in the college. It is the purview of the particular college. As far as workload is concerned, that is different aspect, and there is a workload committee which is working on that along with joint director, and only one thing the government has assured is that workload will not be affected. Our job will remain secure. So don't worry about that. If the student want to exit after first year, second year, then extra 4 credits have to be acquired. How or in which areas can or should be acquired? It should be in the same field, or whatever is his or her major. It has to be in the same field in terms of internship or related to that. Then we can give him UG certificate or UG diploma. Any other questions? Yeah. So maybe you can ask me after this. So thank you very much for asking many questions and listening patiently. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I am here to present a vote of thanks to Dr. Garje, sir, for conducting the session on first year and second year UG curricular framework. Sir made the framework appear simple. He described all 6 verticals as well as different levels of NEP structure, which has helped all of us to visualize and understand the NEP structure at a glance. He explained the salient features of NEP structure as well, and very well conducted this question answer session. Thank you very much, sir. I now hand over mic to Dr. Shilpa for the next session. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning to all the delegates and the participants of the two-day workshop on NEP 2020 sensitization. Coming to our next session, I take this opportunity to introduce our next resource person, Dr. Rajendra Patil. Dr. Patil has academically completed his PhD in data mining from North Maharashtra Jalgaon University, worked as a professor in many institutes of repute like Vasai Kelkar College, the Somaya Institutes, Vidyalankar School of IT, and currently he is serving as the in-charge principal at the Ban Sangha Anna Leela College of Commerce and Economics. He's been appointed as the Board of Studies member, Information Technology and Data Science for University of Mumbai and many other autonomous colleges. He's currently the member of NEP Implementation for Computer Science and Information Technology at the University of Mumbai. Dr. Patil is also an ardent researcher, has authored and co-authored 5 reference books on the IT infrastructure, business intelligence and management, is a recognized PhD guide in information technology affiliated to University of Mumbai. He has an Australian patent granted in the year 2021 for his work on systems and methods for an interactive virtual personal assistant, and 4 Indian patents in the field of IoT and remote sensing. He is also a consultant at the Maharashtra Cyber Cell, Government of Maharashtra, subject matter expert and consultant for SkillTech USA for the Coursera courses like Business Intelligence and Business Analyst. He's associate consultant and trainer for Zaltis Tech, Singapore, for online DBA and NTUC Singapore training programs, to name a few. He's been awarded as a best head for computer science by Computer Science Society of India and has many international and national publications to his credit. His topic for today's session is MOOC development and online education. I would now request our Vice Principal, Professor D.M. Nerkar sir, for kindly felicitating sir with a token of appreciation and the memento. I would now request Dr. Patil to take over the session.
Okay, good morning all. Am I audible to up to the last row? Yes, thank you. The problem, just instruction for this session, certain online things I'll be demonstrating you about the MOOCs. So if there is some noise, then the error occurs over there. Okay? So requesting you to allow me to demonstrate error-free things, okay? So with your support, that will be possible. So anyway, as from yesterday, you are hearing a lot about NEP, heard about the NEP different components, verticals, structure you are very well aware. And I can understand that this is something new which we need to adapt, right? We were we had actually grown into the traditional early existing system, which was having its own pros and cons. Somewhere it will understand the flexibility of NEP. So you might have realized that for certain subjects, we are really the victims. We were the victims, right? Like many people, they don't like maths, they don't like some certain subjects, but still we had gone through that process. Isn't it? Hook or cook, you have to pass the subject. So that was the strategy which we used to adopt, and of course we all are we had reached to that qualification level. We also miss certain hobbies which many people passionately used to carry. There are many movies which gives the social message that the professional now or people should always select the field where you are passionate about. And that is what the message now as a teacher we keep passing on to the students, right? So within this NEP, the student will have the flexibility to learn many things with their passion, with their hobbies, as well as the interest and the subjects which will really add on the value as an individual. Of course, there are challenges like mass education we have, because although the system talks about the student-teacher ratio, but practically when we implement at institutional level, we have our own limitations and infrastructural challenges, especially in the city like Mumbai. Now, somewhere the NEP talks about some skill based programs or value oriented programs, and there is a flexibility that some MOOCs courses can be offered to the students. We all are the professors, teachers who are catering our best of the best services from almost as per your experience level. Our scope was limited to the classroom, right? We were just limited. Everyone has their unique talent, everyone has their unique knowledge. And we tried our best while delivering, maybe max to max through seminars, webinars, our outreach was there. But this massive open online platform, it gives us the opportunity now, or it has opened the avenues to deliver our teaching or whatever this teaching skill or subject knowledge is there. This we can now offer it to a large scale globally. Things are, we just need to develop our own online program, host it, post it, and then the learners, they subscribe for your program, they learn. So this way your outreach level or the scope we are increasing, and this is the another opportunity I will say. So during this transformation, I keep suggesting that there are always the different perspectives looking towards any new system when it is introduced. There are pros and cons. It will take a lot of time, again, almost 3, 4, 5 years, I will say, to completely implement and get acquainted with the NEP. We should really thank the initiatives which are taken by all our deans, of course, Honorable Vice Chancellor, who has taken day and night efforts to structure. See, the first stage was that we have to implement NEP. Then next phase was how to implement. Then designing the programs. So every day there is a new learning. And it is not possible just with 2-3% operations. Here everyone has to contribute for the success of this system. I remember last April, May, there were frequent meetings, workshops held at Sate College. Almost a week, there were meetings. Everyone took their different initiatives, they contributed. Of course, there was brainstorming, the same way whatever questions you used to have, Similar was been raised by the panel or the team members also, and this happens. And slowly it gives the shape to the system. So during this process, it is a learning for everyone. Everyone's thoughts are there. Of course, the very good, the good questions which keep coming from the all participants. So these are the inputs, and definitely see why those questions were recorded, because all these questions will be now again post workshops. There will be another review meeting where all the questions will be analyzed and that will be taken as an input. A thought process will be there. And this is what the vision of our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir is. So he just not only design and introduce directly. In fact, there is a series of workshops which is happening. Almost all 7 districts that comes under the University of Mumbai. So all those, at every district there were workshops conducted. Simultaneously today at Ratnagiri there is a workshop. Again, so there are 2 workshops in Konkan. Every district was covered. And after this series of workshops, there will be there are certain things like BOE is working on this evaluation pattern, because may not be the old or the old structure of evaluation may not match with the NAP structure. Because structure talks about the on-demand exam and many other, okay? So, just wait, maybe in the coming 2-3 weeks, you will get many more guidelines again. And you will have the clarity. Again, after that, after introducing all those things, again, we will have another series of workshops. And this is going to continue. And not only, we should not limit to our level. Further, we have to extend this particular thing to our other stakeholders, who are the parents, teachers. They don't know anything about NEP. At school level, there is a School Connect program happening. Many of them might be aware that the aided schools, now for them also the messages are given. Yesterday you learn about the ABC transfer and all, isn't it? That academic bank of credits should be, the student should register, institute should register, and accordingly the credits will be assigned. So it is something, the infrastructure which is already created. It was not just the central somewhere they drafted some pages and then given to the universities. Simultaneously, a work related to the NEP was also going on, and that is what the technical infrastructure we talk about. So Academic Bank of Credit, NAD, which is a national repository again, where all our documents and all which is available. Next, there was a question, what is the scope for UG student and all? In fact, I will say how to define or how industry will come to know if the student pass and quits after first year. What will be the job market for him? The industry don't know anything about that particular degree, isn't it? So now we are in the process, in discussion with CII, where industry and all our university will be having the joint discussions that industry should allow, or they should reframe their job descriptions, that what are the possible jobs available for the students if he completes only first year of his undergraduate degree. If he completes second year, what is the job profile available? Because we have to explain, we have to convince this. Student will ask these questions to us, correct? So we should be in the position to answer. So somewhere whatever the missing things might be there, that is, I'm just trying to fill up in this 5-7 minutes other discussion. So we have to be ready. We also need to give our inputs to the system. It may happen certain things which we had missed can come through your question. Okay? So we are in that particular discussion also. Industry needs to understand our structure. It is not only one way that universities or colleges just offering this NEP, but what is the scope for our student when he pass out through this NEP structure? There should be the acceptance. So all these activities are happening, and I will proudly say we are one of the university across the Maharashtra where continuously we are having the series of workshops. Right from the junior college, all these connects are happening. But don't stop that knowledge up to you. Please deliver the similar thing, what you had learned in this 2 days workshop. Please call the meetings with the 12 standard parents. Have the interaction, prepare them mentally. Because it should not happen that they will say, हमने तो ये मांगा था, आपने ये दे दिया. I want my child to graduate from BCom, whereas here a lot of mess up is there, like BCom, but he is learning music, drama, something. ये क्या है? So parents should have the clarity on that. We need to explain to them. Okay? Now, this open online courses, this is one of the criteria and one of the subject, in terms of subject, which can be offered to the students. This course is something like, many a times we search for the open electives, we design, but there are courses which are available. I will be talking in two different perspectives. One will be offering to the student as an institute, and second, as a teacher, how you can participate in this process. We'll be really proud if at least till next end of the year, if Mumbai University is having at least 50 MOOCs courses, which will be offered by university teachers. And we have that potential, just we need to understand what exactly this SWAYAM MOOCs is. So far, as a learner, everyone has approached, everyone knows SWAYAM and MOOCs, correct? How many of them gave the thought that I should have my own MOOCs here? Very good. There are many hands. Everyone feels. But the thing is how to approach, where to go, how to design, what is the criteria, no guidelines, no awareness, okay? And that is what a bit I'll be sharing with you all. University is going to have a MOOC cell where you will be precisely guided, and a support will be there if you want to host your MOOCs program on the SWAYAM, okay? Even in case those are not eligible for SWAYAM, they will be guided to host the similar program on Coursera or edX, whatever there are multiple things. Udemy is there, okay? So there are many other platforms where you can at least host your programs. So here, MOOCs in Indian education. So already you know that it is something innovative approach. This was basically introduced, I remember this MOOCs, it is not immediately started in 1 decade or 2 decades. Have you heard about countrywide classrooms? On Doordarshan it used to be there, right? So from that era, this online education concept, see technology which was been realized, that how this technology can be used for education purpose. So the thought was at that time also. Although within a week, hardly 2-3 days, some broadcasting used to happen. Especially we were from the remote areas. At least in Mumbai, there was something daily, DD Metro, something was there. But whereas the other towns or cities, for them only Saturday, Sunday, Doordarshan used to come out with one movie, Ramayan, something, all those limited series. But in the afternoon, something 12 to 2 p.m. or 2 to 4 p.m. something, countrywide classroom where the UGC programs used to be there. Some professors used to deliver, explain some mathematics. So that day, I remember as a school student, समझ में कुछ नहीं आता था लेकिन अच्छा लगता था. Okay, that's something. Yes, he is teaching. Okay, so from that time onwards, it was like, see how technology is always giving the preference for education purpose. Further, there was a revolution with the internet and all. UGC took the initiative to host a platform where teachers can learn or the other students can learn. And this was the concepts introduced by Dr. D.B. Phatak sir. Have you heard about him? He was a director and professor for CRISIT, Kamal Rekhi Institute of Technology, IIT Powai. So NPTEL, that is the National Program for Technology and Enhanced Learning. So under the NPTEL, all engineering courses were initially introduced. You can see under the NPTEL, there are a number of courses like mathematics, IT, computer science, mechanical engineering, all streams of engineering. And these courses, the purpose was that many students are there, a talent is there who is missing some good education. Everyone cannot learn in IIT. So understanding those limitations, some IIT professors, can these professors design their own courses and host it? So that was the thought given by Dr. Pathak sir, and that happened successfully. Almost in 2009-10, this was introduced with initially around 80-90 programs. Slowly today there are around 500 plus programs which are hosted. Up to 1,000 completely, then SWAYAM joined. So before that there was no SWAYAM or anything. So as a IITian, so all IITs were connected, all these IIT professors used to deliver. To scale this particular delivery across the institution, they run their NPTEL chapters. You might be part. And NAC also supported that people should enroll for such programs. If you'll see those old courses, they were very monotonous. Means with the one way the classroom session delivery was happening, limited graphics was there. Completely they were having the teaching, board teaching and all. But the course which was being offered, it was in a proper structure. The designing was as per the proper structure. NPTEL then started offering the certificates also. So any engineering student, along with his regular education, if he is enrolling for this NPTEL certification, he will get the additional certificate, but which was not recorded as a credit on his mark sheet. Some institute used to just mention in the mark sheet completed the additional certificate programs. There was no value otherwise. But as an individual, he learned something different. He used to add one extra line in his resume. And this used to benefited him during the placement. Not only that, NPTEL also has their own database which is shared by the industries. So whenever industry needs any precise technological skill resources, so from that database they immediately approach the learners who has clear, not enroll, who has completed the certifications. That is what the kind of system they design. Further, after that, SWAYAM means UGC joined to NPTEL. UGC added that why only IITs will also give the opportunity for autonomous colleges. So in the second phase, autonomous colleges were there, and now UGC has opened up with all the regular colleges, universities. So anyone can host now the SWAYAM course, but it needs to be in a structure. So those guidelines you will be learning here. So available in mass and open for all, that is the beauty of this program. That is what I mentioned initially, that now with this technology, we have the opportunity to excel at the global level. It includes both credit or non-credit courses. So within your NEP structure, in case, now there is a discipline specific as well as the school specific NEP structure. So as an autonomous, you have the freedom. So if you are opting for discipline specific, then that time there are some non-credit courses also. Someone asked the question that what if he does extra certifications? So as a extra certifications, within the credit framework, whatever is there, he will get. But beyond that, he is earning those credits. Maybe in future that consideration will be there. And in the academic bank of credit in ABC, his credits will reflect. Okay? I remember one of the student who was a VJTI student, he used to come for C programming sessions in a personal way. So I guided him. When he enrolled for his MS programs at University of Buffalo, so he just asked me for a letter, sir, can you provide me a letter that I had learned this C programming. So based on that letter, he got the exemption for those 2 credit C programming course. So I was quite surprised that he did not required. So only they asked for that you clear the exam. You don't need to compulsory attend the sessions, only you clear their exams. So that is what the flexibility which foreign universities are giving, and they consider, isn't it? Many institutes knows there is a student exchange, faculty exchange program. Our student going to US under the exchange program, studying for 1 month, 2 months, whatever. When their students are coming to our institute, they are getting the credits in their grading sheet. But our system was not allowing to consider anything. Nowhere in the mark sheet it used to reflect any credits, right? But that will be possible. So under tuning and all those programs, which Pednekar madam might have discussed with you all. So these things will be possible. So the programs may or may not be associated with your university or institution. It is not only for students, but also for the teachers. Okay? So how to reach to the mass? So MOOC is the source. Of course, the online platform. Initially, this Moodle platform, this is again another, the kind of framework which allows you to host your own program. So before SWAYAM and all, IIT designed this Moodle, which is the open source server model. At the institute level, on some particular standalone or workstation, you can configure this server where you can add your own recorded or some certificate courses, your own recorded. And within the institute, you can offer it. Or maybe in your classrooms, you are having online lectures, like during COVID, many of your team's lectures were recorded. So even those videos you can take, properly edit them, okay? And after having the proper version, you can upload on your own Moodle. So in-house MOOCs, it is a MOOCs at the institutional level. Why within the institution? So that your recorded lectures can be available for the students. They are not properly structured, okay, but only the platform providing to, as a learning resource or material, you can avail it for the student there. Apart from that, as I mentioned, to scale it globally, so SWAYAM platform was introduced. Further, the role of SWAYAM, so as it was introduced by UGC, and the entire technical support is given by InflipNet, which is located at Ahmedabad. So InflipNet gives a lot of IT support or IT infrastructure support for many of their techno-based programs. So it facilitates the course coordinator who are from the institutes recognized under the section 12B. So whatever these things are there, these are as per the last guidelines which was introduced in 2017, then the revised were there in 2021. And it is the same almost. So the courses on SWAYAM can only provide after the concerned institutional and further expert panel approval. So as a teacher now, I'll be talking. So when you are planning to host your own SWAYAM program, there are some eligibility criteria which will come on the slide, okay? 5 years teaching experience and PhD, okay? Now, if someone fits in one criteria but does not serve the other, he is PhD but not 5 years, 5 years but not PhD, okay? Belonging to a particular subject. So find a person. In the first stage, I will suggest you, form a team of 4 to 5 people. SWAYAM cannot be designed by a single person. Mark my words. I am working for Coursera professionally as a SME consultant from 1 year. One of the project which will be hosted, I will show you on Coursera. As a subject matter expert, along with me, there were around 16 to 17 people who were the part of that program. This course is offered for as a certification for to the IBM, and all the professionals from industry, corporate, they enroll, subscribe, and they get the credits. It is purely the professional program. During the journey, I'm sharing so that you will get the idea. So my job was to design the module outline, which should be genuine again, nowhere it should reflect in any other thing. You need to understand who are the target learners for whom we are hosting. Suppose artificial intelligence I want to host for commerce people. I cannot teach them the algorithm. So the module should be outlined considering the commerce and management learners. Same thing I'm hosting for agricultural field, so that accordingly it should be designed. And same thing if I'm offering it for computer science students, so of course there will be the technological aspect. So in the same manner, as a subject teacher, maybe of commerce, management, accountancy, pharmacy, or whatever your history, geography, environment, whatever your domains are there, mathematics. So you form a group of 4 to 5 professors. Maybe you might be belonging to the different institutes. First, identify what are the challenges or what challenges the learners are facing. Research on the SWAYAM platform. What are the mathematical programs which are offered? What are the gaps? Identify them. And can you design your own? So please find the scope. Design your own program structure. The SWAYAM courses should be either 4 or 3 module programs. So 40 hours or 30 hours course, which are been given the credit, 4 credit, 3 credits, 2 credits accordingly. Based on that, your entire structure, everything is done. Then you start preparing your scripts. Initially, 1 or 2 videos you need to create. Once you are ready with 1 or 2 videos, at least 2 videos should be there. And other your TLP, entire teaching learning plan. So the process is, first you need to get registered on SWAYAM. I'll show you that process. Once you register, then at the certain documents are there, the permission from your own institute, permission from the university. Because you are affiliated to the University of Mumbai, or even if you are autonomous, so still you need to take the consent letter from University of Mumbai. Now why? We should ask the university. Finally, your affiliation is in the purview of University of Mumbai. In case if there is some plagiarism issue, okay, that is the area where you need to be very careful. So if there is some plagiarism issue or certain content taken from here and there, so again someone should be there. So as a point of contact. So under the concerned university, all these things or activities are being done. Once the university gives the consent letter, you have to upload those letters. There is a reviewing committee on the SWAYAM site. You can track your process or status of your application. The reviewing committee reviews where again the expert from your relevant subjects are there. Based on their approval, you will be getting some financial assistance also. Commercial aspects are there. Around 13 to 15 lakhs you have been given the grant per course. So if you are planning to host at least 4 courses, why I'm saying 4 people, so that on each name you can have this. But for one course, almost take the period of 1 year. I'll help you how you can minimize that period of 1 year. You need a team again who will be holding or carrying the camera, the person having the editing skills, person having the other the other subject matter expert, what points you are covering, what topics you are covering, the PPT. So I'll show you that as a SME, my job was to design the script. And this script used to be converted into the PPT form by the IDs. IDs are instructional designers. And then there used to be another doctorate person only read those PPT and his voice. So that is how the entire team works. Initially, before hosting with the final version, you have to try your program with the group of learners. They are under the beta version, like COVID vaccine was tested on some group of people initially, right? So same way, it has been tested on some selected learners. Based on their feedback, if feedback is okay, then it is published. Otherwise, again, based on the reviews and all, the course refinement is there. So that is how the process of launching the SWAYAM is. Moving next. So if you are not eligible on SWAYAM, you can definitely approach Coursera, edX. You can contact Khan Academy also. For Khan Academy, they don't have all this eligibility criteria and all. You can host commercially. So that will be purely your commercial aspect. Many of the teachers are there during the COVID. Many of them started their own YouTube channels. And really the videos are very good. Many professors, when they shared their accountancy or other concepts, so I suggested them, why don't you go for this, SWAYAM and all. I started helping them out. But later, understanding the efforts and all, and I can understand that we, as a teacher, we are already occupied with many of the colleges having autonomy, upcoming NEP. अभी NEP और autonomy के stress में neck का तो दर्द भी महसूस नहीं होता है हमें. Isn't it? So much we are used to. Whereas the teaching, which we call as our oxygen, right? So you can justify when you are really working on this project. दिन भर हम कॉलेज के लिए काम करते, सिस्टम के लिए काम करते, खुद के लिए कब? Right? For upskilling, for your own development. After the working hours, don't consider them under 6 hours, 40 minutes. Apart from that, I will say, please work on this project. Of course, next month, you will be engaged with all your exams and all, almost it has started. But whatever free time you will be getting, please utilize for this purpose. Evening almost 6 to 8, whatever evening time we get, we have to work on that US project. So after my all day hours, whatever work is there, after completing that, I need to spend at least 2 hours compulsorily. Every day some content needs to be submitted. Sometimes they give the time for research because it is not easy directly we can draft and prepare. Okay. So designing the MOOCs will be something which you will be enjoying along with this transition. And as a teacher, I will really suggest, please go for at least one program. Next, so already I discussed all this, the parent university, one who wants to adopt the course, okay? So the university who uploads the course is the host university. So University of Mumbai will be really very proud if you are hosting your programs. We don't want to passively just enroll or subscribe for the existing courses. Our program should come there. So from Mumbai only IITians are having the courses so far. So there is no academic recognition to non-credit courses, but for certain purpose, you can try with non-credit course, you can try with credit course. In case your program becomes very useful, or if it is really mapping to some skills, your courses can be offered to other universities also, maybe globally as well as within the Indian university. That is another opportunity which you can open for yourself. Okay. So there are Arpit courses for teachers, like they need to go for refresher and all. So these Arpit courses are considered. There also you can host your courses under the Arpit category. Whatever programs you will be hosting, this program should be based on the 4 quadrants. First, e-content, that is e-tutorial and all. So animation, simulations, videos, this should be the part of your course. When a teacher from accounts, he say, what animation I will show? You have to show the story. You can show the story. As a layman, what I understand, I am not the expert. But something, he is a particular customer, he has, or he is having his own organization, he need to prepare his business related balance sheet. So some problems, so he did the expenses. Can you show that graphically? He expended some X amount on furniture, he expended some Y amount on marketing, he expended some having a regular expenses for salaries. So and so types of products he is manufacturing or selling or distributor for that. Amount of tax he is paying to the government. Can you visualize this? So the problem statement will be clear, and then how in terms of balance sheet it can be solved. So it is finally your creativity. You need to give the thought. You have to think about any of the layman, if a person who don't know anything about accounts, but how he can understand. So with that thought, if will design, definitely it will work. So quadrant 2 talks about the self-instructional material. So there is a self-paced learning. So where there will not be the live instructor. So how he will be learning? So there are, so you need to design in that approach. He has to completely watch the video, then and then his credit hours will be considered. Otherwise, it is very easy. Fast forward, end. And getting the certificate, it will not allow. Okay? Third is quadrant 3, talks about the discussion forum or web resources. So if some case study based learning is there, that is also included in your SWAYAM course. And last, of course, your evaluation. Evaluation should include the regular assignments, MCQs, then practical or hands-on, whatever. So as per the subject requirement, your evaluation pattern will also vary. So what is the best evaluation method you are introducing? For that, you need to include accordingly. As I mentioned, the SWAYAM is divided in 40 or 30 modules. The 40 includes 4 credits. For 30, there are 3 credits. One module is prepared by the team of 4 subject expert, presenter, technical expert, and content reviewer. These are only the people associated for the subject designing. Okay? So it is again opportunity, please make the groups of your, almost we all are connected to our field, many teachers you know. So you can have your own team and start the work. If any other help is required, always you can reach to me, will help you in that. Now, as I quadrant 1 demands for that there should be the animations, visuals. The question comes about the plagiarism. You cannot directly take any diagram from Google or anything. You need, so there are some licensed diagram. But those licenses are like, you can use it, give them the credits, they allow you to use it. Because you are using it for knowledge and education purpose. But if some company is there, they are taking that diagram, selling their courses. In their course, they are including and selling their courses. Without paying, they are directly use the diagram. So, that is not allowed legally. Either purchase from them, take the license, pay them, and use the diagram. Even if you feel, you can pay them and get the diagrams. So, there are OER, Open Educational Resources. That website has all these diagrams as per your subject. This OER resources, it allows you to reuse the diagram, revise the diagram, remix, redistribute or retain. In case you design your own diagram, so you can also upload it on this OER. Some life cycle, some customer life cycle, something is there related to your subject. And you feel this is something unique, immediately upload. Many teachers have their own unique examples, diagrams, creatives, but due to lack of awareness related to IPR and all, you are not given any, or you are not taken any credits for that. If something new we do in our country, it is called a jugaad. And same thing US people are calling patent. And because of this word, many of our innovations are not placed on the record. So that's why we need to get aware everything, even if your PPTs are, you find this is the original content, the content. Go for copyright. You'll get the copyright for that. Many institutes nowadays searching for how I can register my IPR, copyrights. Already everything is there around you. You need to identify properly. So if your subject or one topic related, some good PowerPoint presentation is there, copyright it. Upload on SlideShare, you will be paid. Don't upload it on your college website. I'm helping you how to commercialize all these things and get the recognition. On SlideShare you go, you will not get any free of cost PPT. So why don't you upload there? Many universities, many presentations you can find on the SlideShare. So this OER allows you to get the license or will help you to understand what is the accessibility for every individual resource. Okay? So you can see the first one, the Creative Commons, where it allows you to copy and publish, attributed required, commercial use. So you need to tick, or already if you are uploading your diagram and those are existing, if you get in this aspect, you need to understand for what purpose these diagrams or the resources are available. Okay? So this is how you can see the licenses about. Now here the amount has increased almost, so subject expert, this one, but subject experts averagely per module they are paid 3,500, okay. Then present per module, whereas if you are working for Coursera, you get a very handsome amount in US dollar, okay. Almost $40, $40 to $50. Content editor, editing, so these are all the roles or the members who are the part of the MOOCs. What you are paid as a course coordinator, almost, you can see the amount, okay? So when the course is hosted, you need to track daily assignments because timelines are very important. If the learner is submitting his assignment, so you need to respond him within 24 hours. Otherwise, the learner will be passive and the engagement will not be there and they will discontinue with your programs. Okay? So post session, there is a responsibility. Now what this IITians or IIM people are having the advantage, they have the teacher's assistant. There are teaching assistants with them, 3-4 people who are doing research as a teaching assistant. They track all these courses. You can also have the teaching assistant, like PG students can be the part of it, or some your research students are there, you can engage them, or as an individual, or as I mentioned, 4 people team should be there. So you all can take care. You can have the distribution of work. Next, the scope, already I mentioned. What can be the first step? So join first with Arpit course. So before directly starting with SWAYAM course, I will suggest at least complete one SWAYAM course. Go through the process because there are certain back-end things which you will experience during the learning phase. Take a bunch of 50 students to practice the online teaching method. Use some flipped or blended classroom practices in your teaching and make proper use of the software or some tools. And this is what the approach you need to follow while designing, like set the goals, identify the target audience for whom you are introducing the course. Then select a platform where you want to host. Accordingly, start with your team building, your experts related to the subject. Then you will have the course design outline. Then your necessary learning resources, what are required. So all roughly you please start preparing, do the research, continue with everything, and then your next process of recording the session and everything starts with. So this is all entire thing about the MOOCs. Now I'll show you online where to go and how to get it done. Can you click on that? So on SWAYAM platform, on this link, it is a InflipNet website. Yes. So here you can just go to this particular page. You can check all these tabs which are given. First one talks about introduction. So whatever I mentioned in my PPTs, that is discussed. Second, scope of work. So here, expression of interest. So UGC asks, or the SWAYAM platform asks for this. You have to submit your expression of interest for designing the MOOCs. Next, eligibility you can check. Are you able to see that? The college faculty member with holding the PhD and with the minimum of 5 years teaching experience. Okay. The faculty employed in university college would be required to submit a consent letter of the host university to offer this SWAYAM course. Okay. Next, guidelines are given. So all those guidelines you can click, you will get the PDFs for the same. And then next, submission of proposal. Can you click? Select the level like UG, PG, whatever the type of level you want, select it. Select any UG, subject. So you are all Hindi, Marathi, mathematics. Now in some workshops, we also experienced some language teachers were there, especially Marathi, Hindi, and they shown their concern or a kind of fear they were expressing. that now only we are having a difficulties with the student enrollment for our subject. Okay. In fact, I will say within this NEP structure, there is a now scope for these languages also, huge scope for these languages. Especially Sanskrit, anyone, and of course the English teachers are very much in demand now. They can float their courses, but see to that there should be the professional approach. Now, Marathi, if someone is talking about poems and literature, actually, Marathi knowledge is now required for the people who will be working professionally. Suppose if he is going for some government jobs, there is a need of Marathi now. Knowledge of Marathi is must. So all those different languages, courses you can offer, but the course approach should be how you can draft the government circular, how to draft the official, or how to use the language, what are the key parameters of language. That particular approach should be there. Notice, circular, draft, guidelines, there is a difference. So how to draft them in a Marathi properly. Right from the basic knowledge, the fonts, the keyboards which are there, how to type them, how to use them, this knowledge is missing. Same way professional English communication, how to draft the mail, how to draft your proposals, notices, applications, circulars, research proposals, different types of communications. That should be the part of your program. This is well in demand. Second, learning the language. That should be the other approach. In one of the international conference, there were some government people's team who came from Saudi. They were searching for English teachers in that IT conference. So when they met me, I just told, you are at the wrong place. Because this is the conference related to IT and all. Here you will find programming language people, not English language. Okay. So English people, English communication or English literature people are needed globally. They were ready for one-to-one training also. So please come out with your own digital things. Adapt this technology. And just excel. Sky is the limit for this. Countries like all, you can say Gulf countries, or there are so many countries in Africa, everywhere, they need people who can teach them English properly. Some underdeveloping countries, they need the people. But they cannot reach to us. But at least through such platform, you can reach to them. So this is what the overall approach. But before going for this, you need to register. I will show you the registration process. Can you click on that? The button. Fill up your details on the online registration form as an institute. Now, since already I am registered here, so your full name, email. Now on email there is a they send the verification link. So you have to approve. So they verify. After verification, then your registration is approved. Okay. Then later you can log in, and then you get where your all details you need to fill in. I will show you. Can you just log in? I'll show you my own login page. So you will understand what is the type of information you need to fill there. Click on. No. Back. Okay. Now few things I will personally just try to demonstrate you. Maybe I may not be able to face you, but I'll be just showing you. Please focus on the screen. Mouse. So there is an option already register. So you can just type your details. Can you see this page? It is asking for detailed proposal. So you get the dashboard over here. Click on this. So as a course coordinator, you are registering, you provide the course details, the team experts, all those details will come. So whenever your course will be hosted, you will be getting all those names who are the part of the team, schedule. So whenever you are submitting the proposal, the schedule, timelines, that is very important. Declaration, of course, whatever the genuinity of your content and all, so you need to give the undertaking sort of thing here. Upload your photograph, everything, the course, your announcement date, that will be asked in course details. So this is how the dashboard appears. Okay. And initially in this course detail, you can submit your course structure. So unless and until I fill all this, it will not take me to the new tab. Okay. But hope you are clear now with this. Now, the question starts with how to start or the video challenges that you are having. So designing your own video, where to record, right? Mumbai University has set up a online recording center at IDOL. So there you can just take the help. You can meet over there, Mr. Mandar Banushe is there, where he will help you for recording and all. So that facility is available. You can record. But every time going to university and doing all that stuff. So how you can design or do all those things at your level? So that I will be demonstrating you. One small 2 minutes video or 1 minute video I will show you. Now for video, what are the things required? Very important thing. Of course, camera. Okay. I was thinking something different. A teacher is important, right? So you see the importance of camera. For me, it is not important. So anyway, you mention camera, okay, teacher, presentation, good, again. Mic, yes. Background, very good. Lights, script. Now what we can do as a teacher, I can avail the script. I can have my own PPTs, visuals. So, जो हमारे control में that we can do. Camera. What is your good name? Raj is required. Isn't it? So Raj is very important because he will be the person who will be recording. Now everyone will not get the Raj. So how to get these things without Raj? Okay. So there are many AI tools. Hundreds of AI tools available. For some corporates, as there was a need, so I did the research, tried with 4 to 5 tools. Finally, I like a particular tool, which is DID. So I used that and a few small clips were designed and produced for the video. Whereas you may like some XYZ tool. So that is like mobile company. Someone likes Apple, someone likes Samsung. So there is no as such restriction that you should use only a particular tool. Okay? Of course, when we are there, so facing the camera, all these are the challenges, right? फिर पहनना क्या है ये सबसे बड़ा पीपीटी से भी इम्पोर्टेंट वो पार्ट हो जाता है क्या पहनना है दैट इज $1 million क्वेश्चन isn't it? So वहाँ से शुरू होता है देन हाउ टू फेस ये सब शुरू होता नहीं है तब तक पीछे से ड्रिल मशीन का आवाज आता है राइट इट इज बाय डिफॉल्ट हमारे सिटी का बैकग्राउंड म्यूजिक है वो ओके सो दैट कीप्स ऑन हैपनिंग रिनोवेशन फिर अगर आप घर से कर रहे हो तो बेल बजेगा कॉलेज में है तो प्रिंसिपल ने बुलाया जैसे आप शुरू ही कर रहे हो प्रिंसिपल बुला लेते हैं आपको बराबर कुछ है तो फोन बजेगा सो मेनी डिस्ट्रैक्शंस आर देयर और इतने शांति में हम कैसा काम करेंगे बराबर बराबर ना सो हाउ टू deal with all these challenges just give me 2 minutes and just watch it carefully now okay I'll just sign in first with my login mouse it. Okay, so what you can do, just search for just DID Studio. I'll click on this website. I'll log in. With your existing Gmail ID, you get the 5 credits, okay? And you can create the video up to 2 minutes with the limited options, but just for your session, all this, I've taken the license. So I'll be using my own account. This is done. This is the okay. Now this is my own dashboard. Can you see there are some credits balance it is showing. One of the video I would like to show you. तो नहीं
Ever wish you could be everywhere? Talk to all your customers all at once? Introduce
Okay. See now,
It and NEP 2020 recommends inclusion of emerging technology area courses into the existing diploma, UG and PG engineering programs.
now these are the videos which are just created.
Gain an immersive understanding of the practices and processes used by a junior or associate data analyst in their day-to-day job.
Now to record these videos, no Raj was available. Only Rajendra was there. Okay. So without any cameraman, these videos are designed. You can see the movements properly, everything. Okay. So this is nothing but the beauty of artificial intelligence. What is required is only your proper photograph, which should be in the lecture delivery mode. Shadi wala photograph mat lekhe aao. Okay. So you can just have a good collection of your photographs properly. You should be presentable. Okay. So let's see how it is designed and done. So voice, आपको पता ही अभी मेरा voice. So nowhere that voice. I'll show you some other videos.
Welcome to the world of artificial intelligence.
Okay.
Welcome to the world of artificial intelligence.
So now, what is required? Let's create our own video. So as you all mentioned, camera. So I had eliminated that part, okay? I'm just giving the name. What I need is a photograph, right? So let me check with whether my photograph is there. So the photograph is appearing among all Rajendra Patils. I am known to the Google. So just one photograph I am downloading, okay? If there is something different I could have taken. Okay, anyway. Now, I'll add that photograph here. So in front of you, okay, lively I am demonstrating. Just loading the photograph. Okay. Type the lecture script. Now here we don't have time to research and do all this. So about artificial intelligence, I will add some definition, okay? So I'll just copy this part, we'll add it to my script. Now, if I want to add my own voice to the video, you need 10 to 15 minutes your own audio script there, okay? So some recording should be there. You just upload that 10 to 15 minutes your own audio. It learns about your accent of talking, your pronunciations, how you emphasize for the particular word. Everything is learned by this, through this machine learning, okay? And accordingly it trains and it learns about your entire voice. Once that is done, now here I am not uploading that voice and all. Otherwise I will need to pay extra $10, okay? There are types of licenses available. as an institution, you can subscribe and get the license of for around $100. It is still worth. See the cost involved. You can ask his per day rate, okay? Then for him, how much he charges, isn't it? Second, the tool, the software what you purchase, editing and all that things, the manpower involved, time required, participation, okay? So we are not replacing any job, okay? So we are not replacing him. His role will be there to get some good photographs, okay? Of course, when all this resource cost is there, it will calculate, it is worth. Later what you need to do, some infographics or whatever is there that you can edit and insert it, okay? So now whatever your delivery or all this part is there, so in the script, so it is added. Now what type of accent you want, whether you want to introduce this course for English US, for Americans, for South Africans, for Singaporeans, okay? So accordingly you can select those accents and their versions can be created. The previous one what I shown, that was a Hindi. So how typically Hindi when he speaks in English. So that was the one video which I had created. Now voice of Andrew, Benjamin, Brandon, Brian, all this, I will take Christopher's voice. Okay. Apart from that, what are the styles and all? Now these styles are like on first day or second day of the month, we deliver lecture very enthusiastically. Salary credit ho jati us din, right? So accordingly, then we are in a very, so as a teacher always we have to be very presentable, right? We need to be happy in all the worst conditions also, right? Because it should not impact the students. So students should enjoy the session. पता चला घर से झगड़ा करके आया है और अभी डिलीवरी मोड सो गुस्सा होता है, isn't it? We search for such student जिधर गुस्सा उतर जाए. तो फिर वो that day your delivery or you are in a very different mood, then it hampers the session. So here also there is a style, whether you want to precisely emphasize on the words like Amitabh Bachchan's voice, isn't it? He emphasizes on each and every word. Some voices are there in the light mode, whether it should be in the angry mode. So all those styles are provided there. You can pick up. So for some content, you want this voice, add it. For other definition, you want it to be in the emphasized way, so that way. So that option will be enabled after getting the license of $26. Okay. I'm not promoting any of the product. This is what I mentioned. There are hundreds of tools. You can use any one. Okay. Our purpose is to learn how to get it done. Once the features, styles, everything is selected, now I'll just click on one button, generate video. Process started. Okay. So the total video size is 0.11 seconds, the length. And this is the video generated. Hope you all remember the script. It started with what is AI, right? And I'll be playing that.
What is artificial intelligence, AI? Artificial intelligence is the simulation of human intelligence processes by machines, especially computer systems.
Got it? So this was just demonstrated in front of you. No cameraman required. Okay. Only needed is a script. Okay. Now the approach towards looking this is, whenever we think about designing the MOOC, when all these hurdles you think of, so please give the secondary weightage. first come out with your own willingness. That is very important. Main thing is that I have to complete one course. So otherwise, whatever this talent is there, many learners will be missing you. And this is what my message is on behalf of university, that next year our good count should reflect on this SWAYAM portal. Okay? So here I would like to just stop. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. We all agree with the fact that this was the session where theory and practical were very nicely combined. Still, I am very sure that we have few questions in our mind, and definitely the questions are welcome. Whatever questions you are asking, please write on the slips provided to you, so that can be going to the FAQ bank. Please raise your hand. Any questions? Madam, please introduce yourself and go ahead with your question.
I'm Rashna Sadri from Sopan Suvidya College of Special Education. A very simple question I have. Does everyone in the team have to have the PhD and 5 years, or is it just the presenter?
Just the presenter, one who is submitting the proposal to the SWAYAM.
And can the college as a whole also be a member and have the
Autonomous college can be, but again you have to follow that consent letter and all that process.
Right.
Private college is not
Affiliated
directly
or
allowed.
not.
Affiliated college is not yet allowed.
Thank you so much.
Please raise your hands.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, if suppose we have uploaded the course on other than SWAYAM portal, that is, you have told Khan and something, okay, and if students will complete that course, will they eligible for 2 or 3 credit?
Sir, under the skill enhancement course, like your Manoj sir mentioned about the Red Hat and all those agencies, so they
Yes.
have the MOU and proper procedure.
Okay.
So same way it should be structured as per our other programs. Get it structured if it is not there.
Okay.
Have a MOU.
Okay.
Introduce.
Okay, so
Under
it will,
ACC you can offer this.
it will be okay.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
But don't take anything YouTube course. Okay?
Sir, 2 questions are there. How SWAYAM commercializes our courses? And second is there any copyright issue with using AI?
With AI, there is no copyright issue unless and until the content belongs to you. Rest, it is helping you to generate the video through the images, right? So, but then the very important thing is the content which should be whole and soul yours. You are the author of your content. That is the important criteria. What was the other question? Revenue, okay. So revenue, see, if you are going for Coursera, you feel that this is very well purely skill based. Have a word with Coursera also. In fact, they pay a good amount. See, another message. I know, see, like in the new appointments and all, many of them are not under pensions. So what next? So please generate your resources, all this. We have that talent. Get connected to so many edtech companies are there. They need the subject matter experts. They want the people. And as I mentioned, so when you're hosting your programs, you can reach to any part of the world.
Sir, my question is very simple. Like SWAYAM, NPTEL, and all those courses are there. Sir, how these are going to integrate with ABC credit? Because the credit which the student is going to get into this 4 credit, 3 credit courses, depending upon the weeks or the months. So how it is going to integrate in ABC? Are there going to guidelines come down for those?
No, already this is, say MOOCs means when you are offering in your skill enhancement or optional electives.
Okay.
So SWAYAM courses can be listed there.
Okay, that has to be done by the student himself?
No, you have to offer them. So what are the SWAYAM courses you are suggesting to the students?
Okay.
And whatever SWAYAM courses you are planning, please submit that to the BOS.
BOS.
Okay?
Yeah, thank you, sir.
So that you will have officially on the record that these are the courses we are offering. And now the process is, I would like to draw your attention here. So you have to monitor it, because when you are offering SWAYAM, so there is a teacher coordinator. So the teacher coordinator will track, you will get one dashboard based on your login, that what is the student status of learning. If they are discontinuing, so why they are, you have to contact them and then accordingly motivate them and get the course completed. So just submitting the assignment is not one part, complete process is there. So it is as per, only the mode is different.
So, I'm Bhagyashree Vyavare from Rahul College of Education. It's just a simple technical question. You demonstrated a very good way of creating a video. Can we also use our PPTs and other graphics along with our?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So when you go for the complete version, it allows you to insert your PPTs.
Okay.
So all that is allowed.
Okay.
Even you can have your own screen. See, this is one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that you use this only. For demonstration purpose, there is a screen recorder. Actually, for SWAYAM, a complete one-day workshop can be taken, where you can, as the outcome of the workshop, you will be in the position to design at least your 5 to 6 minutes videos. See, after one-day workshop, I am talking about. How to, even after designing and generating the video, there is an editing process. So for that, again, other tools you have to use. But how to do it without depending on others. Okay? So that is what we can have all this in a day workshop.
Thank you, sir.
Sir is saying lunch is ready. Okay?
Hello. On behalf of Sathe College, Autonomous, as I propose the vote of thanks, I feel highly indebted to Sir for delivering a detailed talk, exploring the topics such as MOOC and Moodle. Sir, your session actually came very handy, and thank you for such an engaging lecture. Thanks a lot. All of us will assemble back by around 1:50, so we can start the next session by 2 o'clock sharp. Thank you.
कॉलेजची म्हणजे अंमलबजावणी सुरू झालेली आहे. हे NEP धोरण आपल्या अभ्यासक्रमात सामावून घेण्यासाठी साठे कॉलेज स्वायत्त यांनी जय्यत तयारी केलेली आहे. साठे कॉलेज
इथे बसताना
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I hope we all are back after a sumptuous lunch and now prepared for our very next session. It's a privilege to introduce a person with an impressive background of education and research. Our speaker for today is Dr. Kishori Jagdish Bhagat, a woman who has a wide spectrum of knowledge, currently the principal of Wada College and Associate Dean of Commerce, University of Mumbai. Academically, she has completed her PhD in Management Studies and Commerce, MPhil in Research Methodology, Economics, Financial Management, and MBA in Marketing. Madam has to her credit 33 international research papers and 4 books. She is a recognized research guide in the Faculty of Commerce, University of Mumbai, and has guided 7 PhD students and 2 MPhil projects. 4 are currently pursuing a PhD under her guidance. Besides this, she has guided more than 50 projects for the undergraduate and the postgraduate students from the BBI and the BMS and MBA classes. Madam is appointed as the Associate Editor of International Research and Review Journal and is a part of the editorial board of Shodh Samiksha or Mulyankan International Journal. She is a life member of Indian Commerce Association and has also been invited as a resource person to deliver lectures in orientation and refresher courses organized by University of Mumbai as well as Gujarat. Madam is currently appointed as the Board of Studies members in Commerce, University of Mumbai. Madam is also the recipient of various prestigious awards and for her commendable contribution in the field of education. Her recent felicitation with the one by Brahma Kumaris in 2022 on the occasion of International Women's Day. I think words of introduction would fail to do justice to her achievements over the years. So without any further wait, let's welcome our today's resource person, Dr. Bhagat, who will speak on National Credit Framework and Multidisciplinary Approach Value. I may request our Vice Principal, Professor Dr. D.M. Nirkar, to kindly felicitate Madam with our token of appreciation and a memento. I guess without any further delay, we could hand over the dais to Madam to start with her lecture.
लाइट कमी करना ना स्लाइडर इथे आहे
अच्छा
स्लाइडर त्यांना दाखवून दे
हे पुढे मागे हे पुढे हे मागे ओके आणि there will be pointer just a moment I'll put it on okay and this will be the laser okay laser let me try yeah this is the same presentation no ma'am no I don't think this is your this thing okay wait I'll just I should point it here or तिकडे का तिकडे Let me see. पॉइंटरपेक्षा पुढे स्लाइड करायचं. नाही पॉइंटर नको आहे. नाही होते बघा. होत नाहीये ना. सेल गेला असेल. आता सुरू झालं. आय कुड सी द लेझर. बस बस. त्याच्याने झालं त्याच्याने. Okay, a very good afternoon to one and all. Good afternoon. Sir, you have given very nice lunch. So I think it is going to be a challenge for me after lunch having all these people awake and listening to me. Anyways, this train the trainer. Why this concept? Because instead of just going towards NCRF directly, let me give a 2-minute background for why all these things are happening. Now, since last 2 days, yesterday and today, half session, you all must be listening to various speakers. So the background you must be understanding. But 1 minute, I'll surely give for the purpose why we are gathered here. 2 reasons, basically. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, is of the opinion that everybody should be conceptually clear with what is going on. He is expecting lot of things from us from the grassroots level. And secondly, just yesterday, day before yesterday, I had been for an interview of principals. And few days back yesterday I was for assistant professor. Let me tell you, here I can see a mixed audience. Initially, I thought only vice principal, IQSC coordinators are there. But let me assure you that whether it is for assistant professor post or for the post of principal, it is for promotion, CAS, or it is for your appointment, more than 50% of the questions will be based on NEP henceforth. More than 50%. So these workshops will serve a background of what is what, and you should be able to explain. You will be able to explain them if some questions are asked on NEP. So this, why I'm giving you this background is, many people, they must be telling you also as a principal, vice principal, IQSC coordinator, what is expected basically. Sir is going to come out with a FAQ also, frequently asked question, because those who are not attending for some reason this conference or that workshop, then they will have several questions and which are repetitive in nature. And therefore, we will have a FAQ, which we will probably put it on the website only. You can go and check out what your questions are. And other than that, if you have any question, we all are there as it is. But it is a very poor show, let me tell you. For the last few months that we have been attending people and workshops, and we are taking workshops, and we are taking interviews and CAS, and people are just having little bit knowledge about what is what, but having given an opportunity to explain, that please explain what is multidisciplinarity or what is flexibility, hardly they can explain. So, you all must be experiencing, we all are experiencing that. Even I once told Honorable VC sir that, sir, they are not interested in the philosophy, in the vision, in the mission of NEP, this, that, what is happening. What are people more interested in? Just give us one framework that these are the verticals, these are the subject, these are the syllabus, and you teach. But Honorable Vice Chancellor is not in the state of mind to do that. He wants involvement of all. Bottom-down approach is what he says. The days are gone when
university and BOS would be framing something, and we are there to attend the workshop on what to teach, and that's all what we have to do. As a student and teacher of management and commerce, when we teach management of change, then it is a process. What is the process? So first we have to defreeze. Because it has been so much, the ice is freezed into our minds of what we have been doing for last so many years. So we have to first defreeze, then learn what is new, what is the change, and then refreeze it. But refreezing also we are not going to do very early because NEP is very dynamic. It is changing. And these workshops are for that purpose only. Suppose we get some new concept, some new idea from you also. Sir is open that you tell us, and this is what is expected, and we will make that changes also. So the structure, one thing is again asked new number of times is, madam, now the syllabus is done, the structure is over, now board of studies has passed, academic council it has done, now there will not be any change. The days are gone. As and how we are progressing, we are getting it finalized from academic council, we are locking it up, but then if there is something new, there is something required by the fraternity, but that is the requirement of the hour for that particular area, maybe cluster wise, maybe district wise, sir is ready to change. And we will be again refining it and getting the approval from the academic council as well. So, if anyone has this doubt that this is done, this is over, I'm extremely sorry. This is done, this is over, and it is passed by academic council, everything is done, now there will not be any changes. No. We all are open to any changes. This is all going on smoothly. That is why it is not in a hush-hush that we are coming. This is a second round of workshops that we are doing. And even after our TY exams, again, we'll be coming back to you with the third round of workshops. So by the time things are being finalized, you will be knowing the background. Because you also must be experiencing that there are a number of teachers who have never attended any NEP workshop, and therefore they are not at all aware about the basic terminologies of NEP as well. So once, twice, thrice, so then we'll be well acquainted with the terminologies, with the nomenclature, with the credit structure, the verticals and what not. So all these questions which were asked in that principals meeting, I had been to Pune and there are around 10 to 12 candidates who were there, but I was surprised and shocked that hardly anybody could properly, multidisciplinary, NEP is multidisciplinary, but if you're given an opportunity to explain what is multidisciplinarity, then there were hardly anybody who could explain that. So all my dear fellow colleagues, all of you all will be benefited by this, and let me again, I know I am duplicating my sentence, I am repeating it again, but next promotion, next CAS, within one next coming year, majority of the questions will be NEP, and starting with National Education Policy and not New Education Policy 2020, the nomenclature itself. So many are not even aware that NEP is not New Education Policy, it is the National Education Policy 2020. Then in the yesterday's lecture, you must be, you have heard about the Marsheskar committee, and one case we had been, and somebody asked that Sukanu committee, and who is leading all this we are doing, under whose chairmanship that committee report had come? Anybody? This NEP we will be implementing. It has come under some committee headed by, sorry? Ranganathan committee is that, but Sukanu committee, under which we will be implementing the NEP across Maharashtra. Thankfully, he was not able to tell the name. It's Dr. Ravindra, Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni. It's called Kulkarni's report. So,
people are not even aware that it is Kulkarni report is the Ravindra Kulkarni or R.D. Kulkarni, Professor R.D. Kulkarni, who is our honorable VC. And that is, I think, the more concern that sir will be telling everybody across Maharashtra what is to be done, how it is to be implemented. And his own Mumbai University people should not be, unaware about the facts and the integrities and nitty-gritties of the NEP. And that is why maybe number of workshop is the back of us. And Rajwade sir would agree that no, you have to go and you have to visit, and you would be the right person, because we've been discussing whatever questions we are getting from you, we are putting it across to VC sir, and we are telling that these are the questions which are coming from the mob, and this is what is thought about, and this is what the answer they are requiring. So he is of the opinion that y'all should go to places, and because you are involved in the decision making and what is going on and how is the process going on, you must be able to go and reach out to those people and tell it from, let it go to the proper authorities. So with this background, my part today, because we've been given different parts in different workshops, my part today is NCRF, that is National Credit Framework and Multidisciplinary Approach. Background, vision and new education system, Macaulay, what is given, you have to learn, teach only that much. No, we are going to have a very, very drastic change. Each and every word, please understand the credit framework that is being coming up. Now, yesterday you all must have done that. So 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4, and now we will be going for 3 plus 3 or 4. So 3 is not going to go, please understand. 3 will be there. So those who will do 3 years degree, they will be doing 2 years post-graduation, and those who will be doing 4 years degree, they will be doing 1 year post-graduation. So see, I can see many changes, many heads nodding. So that means this is percolating, this is being imbibed, and people are now becoming aware that, okay, this is what is going to happen. So with a vision that transforming India, and that is Bharat sustainability into equitable and vibrant knowledge society. Vibrant because it is happening. It is dynamic. It is going to remain, it is not going to remain stagnant for next 20 years. It is going to change. Even though we have prepared a 3 years and 4 years entire structure, now itself it is ready. Still, next year when we are going for implementation of it, maybe the other next year, second year, we may go again for the changes. So it is very vibrant. By providing high quality education to all, making India a global knowledge perspective. Now global word, because we all would agree that many of our students were going outside India for an international, and then they require 16 years education background. So their 1 year was giving wastage. So they were doing 1 year MCOM, PG, and then they used to leave and then they used to go there. So many questions. Another NAC, very interesting point for all our college teachers and colleges. There are so many answers that we felt negative, or we couldn't answer, or we did not have, only one line we had. As per the university, we are the affiliated colleges, so we will be doing what the university says. That the answer which we put for answering the question for NAC. But now we have the opportunity. Let me again, on behalf of Honorable VC, appeal you all that whichever new subject you must be feeling, you feel that this is a subject where I can work on, I can make a syllabus for that, please prepare the syllabus. Give it to the university. It will go to the appropriate board of studies. We will approve it and get back to you. And it will be on the university portal, which will be not only used in your cluster, but maybe other cluster. Now, I am from Palghar Wada College. So there they have Warli painting, Warli dance, Warli music, on so on. So there is a syllabus being framed that way. But somebody from Mumbai also may be interested in Warli painting or so on. So the syllabus is already there. It can be used by that cluster, or it can be used across anywhere. So in Konkan, if you go, tomorrow we are going to Konkan for this workshop only. So if you go there also and somebody from there wants to do Warli painting, it is available. So it is a very great opportunity for the teaching faculty that you have been given the chance. So when we started our career, we did not have that opportunity, that whatever is done by the board of study, it is given. We did not have an opportunity to change anything apart from the autonomy that came afterwards. But then now we have the opportunity. And if you can make syllabus in any particular subject, even any new subject if you want, that in international various universities there are these subjects which are not there in our university. In Delhi University it is there, it is not there in our subject, but our students should get benefit out of it. Please make that, give it to, forward it to the University of Mumbai, and appropriate action will be taken. Dimension, now there are three, it is a stool where you have three legs. The entire credit framework is based, NEP is based on NCRF, ABC, and curricular development. So these two will be dealt separately. ABC we all know, again because the word has come, Academic Bank of Credit, somebody couldn't give the full form also. So please appeal. Maximum of our colleges must have already appealed to our students. 80-90% students must have already registered for ABC. But this is a must. Those colleges or those students who have not registered for ABC, our prime requirement today is just go at the back of them, tell them, jab tak padhai karta hai, don't change your mobile number, Aadhaar card is the same, and get it linked and get it registered for ABC. That is of prime importance, because all the credits that they will be earning, that will be deposited in this bank. So we will be going ahead with NCRF. The objective of NCRF, National Credit Framework, is it is a comprehensive framework, or we can say guidelines, on how to go ahead for implementation of this NEP, encompassing right from school, higher education, vocational. Now there is no co-curricular, extracurricular, everything is curricular now. There is nothing vocational, just nomenclature. That's the heading we have given to the verticals. Previously, NSS means extracurricular. This is co-curricular. Now, everything we have brought under one roof. And many of us must have experienced this, that our so bright students, they are interested in cultural or sports activities. But we have to be at the back of them. You know, if you fail in one subject, your entire year will go, and ATKT and all those things. Better do this. Now, they will get the credit for that also. So, this is such a welcoming effect that we have because of NEP. And of course, NCRF has been jointly developed by UGC, Ministry of Education, DGT, National Institute of Open School, CBSE, all together, skill development, all have come together for framing this. So everything is being taken care. The vocational part, the ability enhancement, the skill enhancement, everything is taken care in this framework. This again question comes. When we go for any interview, this question comes, what is the benefit, or what are the features of NEP, or what are the features of NCRF? But people are hardly able to tell. Even if we tell that it is flexible and mobility, there may be so many teachers who will be telling you and asking you that, see, we gave CBCS system was there, then choice-based came. What we did, ultimately, हमारे पास जो था, वही बच्चों को दिया. Where is the choice? The choice was not given, because, and that implementation was maybe not done properly, because flexibility was not there. And that is why the first point is flexibility. So, the students can take admission in Dhanukar College, in Sate College, in any other college, but if they want a particular subject which is not been offered in one college, they can go in another neighboring college and they can get the subject there. It is a task for all of us. If I am good in my subject, if I am good with my subject and my college is known for that particular course, then students will come to that college. One question was another, when we were in Palghar, one question was asked that there are 3 colleges and philosophy subject hardly there are any students. So one college philosophy there are 2 students, another college philosophy there are 4 students. So 3 colleges, only one college teacher will take philosophy, all the 10 students. Another college teacher, what she will do? Then IKS is there, ability enhancement is there, vocational skills, value, that all comes under philosophy. So no one, let me assure, many other speakers must have already told you, but let me assure you once again, there will no one who will be surplus. There will be surplus lectures. We will be requiring more number of people, because under this, there are various committees. And in these committees of timetable and fee structuring, and there are so many other committees, workload, even the JD office is taken into consideration, because we have faced number of problems from the JD office we should not face. So that is also taken into consideration. So coming back here is flexibility and mobility. 40% they can take online lectures. They can attend that. Just now when I came, the previous lecture was MOOC, SWAYAM. They can opt for one subject. Madam, हमारे पास वो subject ही नहीं है. Then what we will do? For so many subjects where we are going to appoint new teacher. All teachers, see, we should be open. That is why I started my speech with management of change. We have to defreeze. We have to unlearn first. Then learn something and then refreeze it. So it's not that this is my subject and I'll be teaching for 20 years, 25 years, I've been teaching that and I'll be teaching that subject only. No, be open to learn and teach some new subject. It will give an insight to us as well. So nobody would be surplus. There will be so many subjects which we can share and which can be shared across the cluster also. And it can be like, it will not happen. I also understand. It is not going to happen within 1 year or 2 years. Until and unless it is properly imbibed in us, it will take some time for the students also to understand. But once the student understand that, okay, this subject is not here, I can go in another college and get that subject there, and the same credit will be transferred in my college and I'll get the result from my college. It's fine. Once this is going to the students and they understand that, then it is going to become a task for us. So this 1 year, 2 year, we'll be having and we'll be giving them the subject they want. But once they start taking their subject, it is our time to repay by 2 ways. One is whatever we have learned, we can give out in beautiful subject, syllabus and everything. Okay, syllabus framing, that CAS, no, 3A, 3B, 3C. Many of y'all will not be able to put anything in the syllabus framing. Now is the opportunity. Do that and you can get marks there as well. So that will also help you in your CAS and further things. Okay, so flexibility is what? Flexibility is major, there will be a basket. And minor, there will be a basket. Vocational, there will be a basket. All will have a basket. You take your majors. Accordingly, you can go for minor, open electives, etc. That again, separate session would be there. Flexibility in terms of changing the subject. Somebody was asking me, major subject change kar sakte hai kya? First semester I took this major, but second semester I feel, no, I should not take. Yes, madam. We can change major also, but provided that guidelines will come, provided he will have to do a bridge course of consolidating what he has learnt in the FY, so that SY he will be at par with the students of the major of SY, those who are coming with the regular majors. So there is flexibility in not only choosing the subjects as in major and minor and open electives and changing the subject, it is also providing the mobility from one college to another college, from one university to another university. And University of Mumbai is also having tie-up with other international universities wherein for some years to come, they can do 2 credit course from another university abroad as well. So that will also be allowed. But of course, this is going to happen over a period of time. So flexibility and mobility is of prime importance. These 2 words will help you. People will know that you know the answer, you know NEP, you know NCRF, and they'll go to the next question. For establishing academic equivalence. Removing distinction between general and vocational, that's what I already said. There's no extracurricular and co-curricular and vocational. Everything is coming under your curriculum. Enables for broad-based multidisciplinary. Now this word is very common, very simple, but when we ask somebody, what is multidisciplinarity? Hardly people are able to explain. ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा क्या explain करता है? Major. So major if I am doing in commerce, and I used to love mathematics, but after FY BCom, there's no mathematics for commerce students. But now I can opt for it. Now, that is again not in my preview, but because it is coming in framework, let me make one more clarity. First vertical is major, second vertical is minor, third vertical is open electives. Good. People are a little bit confused between minor and open electives. Let me clear that confusion. Minor also you can take from another discipline. Multidisciplinarity you can take for another discipline. Open electives also you can take from another discipline. Then madam, what is the difference? The difference is minor will be continuity. For example, any physics person, he wants to opt for commerce or accountancy, then 5 semester he will have commerce 1, commerce 2, commerce 3, commerce 4, accounts 1, accounts 2, business law 1, business law 2. You understanding? So he can do a post graduation in minor as well if he completes 50% of the majors. I'll explain. Major I have taken. In the major I can do PG, normal. But with the major of commerce, I have taken law. Law is another faculty. Law I have taken as minor. So after my BCom, I want to do masters in law. Can I do it? Then the answer is yes. For everything the answer is yes, provided. Now what is provided? So suppose the major total is 52 credits. So minor should be around 25 credits. So whatever minor I have taken in my 5 semester, if they are coming to 20 credits, then 4 credit course again in law I will do the bridge course. So it will be the 50% it will be done, and then I can go for masters in law also. So that is also under our process. Instead of doing another course, for semester 1 we are not having minor. So if we can include that also, then the students will be completing that 50%. So again, I'm telling you that it is in a process. It is still in the process, and we are thinking about how it will be helpful to the colleges as well as to the students also. So we are trying to make it as user-friendly as possible. And open electives is open. It can be from any faculty, any discipline, and every semester, see, this is the difference between minor and open electives. Every semester, you can have a different faculty subject. So second semester open electives, I had mathematics. Then third semester open electives, I can go for physics, something, whichever, whatever is the liking of subject which I want across discipline. So this is multidisciplinary approach, holistic education, whatever as a whole, whatever I want to do, whether it is major, minor, other discipline, co-curricular activities, ability enhancement, skill enhancement, on the job, everything is included, and inclusiveness is holistic. Imaginative, whatever, that's what I told you. If you feel that this subject need to be taught, then you can come up with the syllabus and it will be done. Curricular based structure and creativity, combination of subject and discipline, I've already explained. It will be a combination. See, we have been using this word under NAC, CIE, continuous internal evaluation. Let me again take this platform and opportunity to have a word regarding MCOM as well. Whatever you have done in the first semester. See, this is not one test of 50 marks or 40 marks that we need to take. We have to take in continuity. Once we start, first month we will take one assignment. Second month we will assign them a project. Third month we may take a class test. And then we will take a viva. So there should be a continuity. One class test, if he is absent, he is failing. No. If he is absent for the class test also, he has made the project, he has given the assignment, total of that comes to minimum 20 marks, he is passed. So he should not miss any opportunity. That is what is required. So it is a combination. There are various dimensions of NCRF that is covered. NCRF covers assignment as well as accumulation of credits. It is a storage, ABC is a storage of credit point, and it can be transferred and redemption of credit. That will of course come later after 3 years when students go for MCOM, or simultaneously they are doing CA or CS where the subjects are same. They can redeem their points and they can get exemption that they are getting for that subject as well. what are the opportunities? Education acceleration, of course, yes. We are accelerating, we are moving ahead in education. Gifted learning abilities. We all teachers, I'm very sure, we must have thought this various times that this is not what is required. Ye sirf padha ke nahi chalega. We need some activities wherein the student should be involved, and then maybe we could have better explained it. So this all opportunities comes in NEP. In this credit system, you have we can learn. Recognition of prior learning. Yes, whatever you have done previously, if you have done it, fine. If you haven't done it, we will have bridge courses, credit courses, which you can avail of and go ahead with the next disciplinary course, whichever you want, and go ahead with it. And of course, mobility I have already explained. Now this word we've been listening for so many times. Since NEPs come up, we've been listening about credit. What is actually a credit? A credit is a recognition that a learner has completed, understood, and assessed a particular course. A course means what? So 30 notional learnings is calculated as 1 credit. So 60 hours, 2 credit. Accordingly, 1240 credits. Now this is NCRF. Mumbai University is coming up with 44 credits. This is a minimum. For 1 semester, NCRF is providing that they should be completing, the learners must complete 40 hours, minimum 40 hours or 40 credits, not 40 hours, 40 credits. But what we have made is, University of Mumbai, what we have made is, we have made for 1 semester 44 credits. So 2 semester will be 88 credits, 132, 176 accordingly. 22 credits, 1 year 44 credits, second year 88 credits, third year 132, fourth year 176. So this is the credit structure. This is for NCRF that they have done. Minimum 40 credits, 20 credits for 6-month semester, that is 1 semester, 20 credits with 600 hours of notional learning. And for the purpose of calculation, 30 notional hours will be counted as 1 credit, like I said. This is given by NCRF. Mumbai University, we are going for 22 credits. For 1 year, it will be 44 credits. It will be inclusive of all. All this I've already told. Classroom teaching is there. Hours are defined. Labs, laboratory, yearly, half-yearly examination, class test, quiz, assessment, including formative assessment instead of subjective, experiential learning, performing arts, music, handicraft, debate, discussion, essay, story writing, celebration of festivals, other contests, all is inclusive in that. Nothing will be left out of credit. Whatever you do in this, all is inclusive. Anything and everything you do under it will be creditized. So nothing is left out. NSS, you spend so many hours, you will be getting the credit. Cultural, you spend so many hours, you will be getting the credit. On the job internship, you do for so many hours, you will be getting the credits. Now MCOM, we have this second semester, we have 4 weeks. If they go for 4 weeks industry, they must provide the letter, the certificate from that particular industry that I have been working for 1 month or 4 weeks there. And 4 weeks will be considered as 4 credits. Then he will prepare a project on that, what he has learned, and he will submit it, and the teacher will assess on the basis of that work. So sports, games, life skills, social, community, less days, field visit, that was all extra that we were doing to cover up our NAC points. But all this will be inclusive, and the students who take participation in this will get the credits for it. This, I think, now we are all very clear. Time and again it has been discussed. UG certificate. If he completes 1 year, 2 semester, he will get 1 certificate, provided 4 credits extra he has to do. Then UG diploma, 2 years if he complete, 4 semester, he will get a UG diploma. If he completes 3 years, 6 semester and 120 credits, he will get a bachelor's degree. But NCRF has given 120 credits. Mumbai University will be giving 132 credits. If he completes 4 years, 8 semester, 160 credits, he will get a bachelor's degree with honors. Again, 4 years, 8 semester, bachelor's degree. There is an option who wants to do with honors, who wants to do with research, and who wants to do with engineering. That is not yet. This year we are not going for it. This is the credit framework that is being given by NCRF. On the basis of that, Mumbai University, we have also prepared on that. So these columns under normal circumstances that we say, now what do we say it? As verticals. So first vertical is major, that is mandatory, you can see. Then second vertical is minor, third is open electives. I think, Rajwadi sir, we have a separate session for this. It has happened, no? So open electives, so I need not go for VSC and value added, OGT, you know, on job training, though that must have already been completed. So cumulative credits, 22, 22, 44, 88 and 132. See, this line is very important in between whatever is given. If a student want to exit after first year, by getting 40 or 44 credits, he will be able to do 4 additional credits. Okay? And then only he will get the certificate. Similarly for second year. Third year not required because he is completing his degree. Now what is multidisciplinary approach? That I have already said, but then still, it refers to knowledge associated with more or one or more disciplines, subjects, faculties. So, transition from conventional 3-year degree program to multidisciplinary 4-year or 5-year. Why 4-year or 5-year? Because 3 plus 2 if you do and 4 plus 1. So that is going to be there. Because all will not be, please understand, all will not be able to get admission for 4th year honor. They will have to do 3-year degree and then 2-year PG. So that will remain. 3 plus 2 will also be there and then 4 plus 1 will also be there. Lateral entry is possible. I think that is already completed when you all did that credit framework. Dimensions of multidisciplinary. This again we have talked about, but just various, like I said, you know, flexibility. See the first line. Flexibility to choose the subjects in major as well as minor open electives. So anytime they can go for multidisciplinary approach. Humanities students, see this is again what I was telling about refreezing. Because till now what is there in our mind that arts students cannot go to commerce, commerce cannot take subjects of science. Science can come down to commerce, commerce can go down to arts. But this is not done in NEP. Any student from any discipline can take any subject of any discipline. So humanities students can choose commerce and management in the basket offered by the institution, and even they can opt for the science discipline courses as well. Flexibility in exploring different learning in different institutions. That also I think I have explained. If one particular subject is not there, suppose performing arts is not there in this college. So the neighboring college it is available. I can, for that one subject, I can go there and I can learn. They will take the exam. They will inform this college. So the host college concept you should understand, where the students take admission. That is their host college. Minimum 50% or 50% of the credits they should get from the host college. From the remaining 50%, they can go to the neighboring college or the MOOC or SWAYAM, and then they can take their exams there, submit the marks here, and the mark sheet will be submitted by the host college. So that is their flexibility. And like we discussed this also, field work, internship, research project, all this will try to bridge the gap between industry and academia. Multiple entry, multiple exit, you must have been reading it. But then that is also coming with a provision. 7 years is there, but then that will extend because it is lifelong learning and we will be allowing the students to come back. But ABC, they should be, the first priority today is all the students should be registered with the Academic Bank of Credit. Now what is this multiple entry and multiple exit? So students opting exit at any level are allowed to re-enter the degree program within 3 years and complete the degree program within the stipulated period of maximum 7 years. So of course that is there now as well, but as you go for the implementation of NEP, there can be flexibility and we may allow provision to that. Student exiting the first year program after securing 40 credits will be awarded, and now this is we have done. After first year, they will be getting certificate, second year, they will be getting the diploma, and third year degree. So this is the three things which we are talking about in NEP. Any questions? I think I have done my part. Yeah, now we can take some questions. Okay. I have done my part, I think. Thank you so much for patience listening. Thank you.
Okay. As Madam takes time to take over the question answer session, on the behalf of Sathe College Autonomous, I extend a hearty vote of thanks to our resource person, Dr. Kishori Bhagat, who contributed towards an insightful and engaging talk by covering topics like jargons as per NEP, importance of academic bank of credits, the flexibility in following education, and mobility of pursuing courses from variable institutes. The session gave us clarity on how holistic the framework can be created by making creative choices. So thank you, Madam, for engaging insightful thought. Thank you. Yeah, now we'll taken over by Principal Dr. Rajwade and Madam, the question answer sessions.
Hello? Audible? Yes, sir. Yeah. Now what we shall do is that there are some questions specific to this particular session. So those we will take first. And then there are some other questions which we have. Plus there is something which we have to talk about, which was left over from last sessions yesterday, yesterday's sessions. So, Kishori Bhagat Madam, the question is, if a student is involved in family managed business, will it be considered for OJT? From whom he needs to bring certificate if it is considered as, so first of all, this is not to be considered as OJT at all, because this is like, there is a similar question that students do actually internship as a requirement of chartered accountancy course. So will that be considered as OJT? So that's not possible because a different degree, different course, different certification cannot be applied here. There is always a question for MCOM that the students are already working because working students come for MCOM. So can that be considered as OJT? So no, because OJT has connection with the major which they are following. Okay, so let us not in the beginning itself try to hello. Let me finish and then we will talk about it. Let us not try a dilution right from the beginning. The idea of this NEP and the instructions of Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir is that first we'll try to implement the way as it is. And then things come, then we will see how to go forward. So these things, with the questions which are coming, are in the direction of dilution, so those will not be allowed. Next question is, if a student wants to leave after first year, after getting, I think she explained that the credit structure was shown, the whole credit structure should be understood. In the middle of 2 years, there is a small line that requires to be read, and I think she didn't mention it, but you read it carefully, she knows it already. It should be as per NSQF, National Skill Qualification Framework. So any 4 credits are not to be admitted.
those to be prescribed by NSQF are to be provided, and those will have to be finished in vacation. Because between 2 years there is a vacation, and that has to be done by the student. The college or institution or university will not get into it, because the student is seeking that particular exit, so he or she will have to complete that requirement on their own, and there will be enough information about from where to do it. Again, this is not going to happen in the first year. Most of the students will continue, but over a period of time, the awareness will go away, will be percolating, and then maybe students will use it. We are telling you the whole story because you should know, everyone concerned should know this. Madam, the next question is, our college is regulated by pharmacy. Pharmacy is no guidelines. No? So, sorry, we will not take this question because even education, B.Ed. So we'll have to put it aside for time being.
Next year we are going for arts, commerce and science. Hello. There's one question, will workload be counted for a teacher in CC? And yes, the answer I think I have already given, that those who are involved in NSS, NCC and co-curricular and other activities, their workload. That is why I said that nobody will be surplus, because this we had to do over and above our subjects. But now that is a subject itself. That itself is a course. So yes, that will be counted. But how that guidelines will come, how each credits will be there, how many hours and everything, that will come and that will be added. Please, if you are not interested, will not go for the questions. Thank you. NEP promotes use of regional languages. So if medium of instruction is regional language, what will be the language of answer during evaluation? Is a multilingual classroom, which regional language will be used? I think we all use multilingual. We are in the classroom. Currently, the medium of answer is English. But in WADA, I'll tell you, half of my students attempt, but they have already specified at the enrollment time that they will be answering their papers in Marathi. In Konkan, many of the students are answering their papers in Marathi. Some of the students are answering their paper in the English. So in WADA, in Palghar district also, 50% almost students are answering their paper in Marathi and 50% in English. So, and in classroom, I think the days are gone. I remember 25, maybe 26, 27 years back, entire lecture, 50 minutes I was taking the lecture in English. Now can you take? The students won't understand. So we do use now also Marathi, Hindi, a combination of so many languages. I think hardly we use English only for the nomenclature or the words, particular jargons for them to understand. But then yes, medium of instruction still would be in any language, but the paper they are opting, they have to specify. That option is available even today. If the students want to attempt their paper in Marathi, they can. So I think that is also answered. Is it compulsory to offer CC in SEM 1 and SEM 2? So you don't have a choice. The framework will come. In the framework in semester 1, if there is CC, we have to go for CC. Right? In autonomous college, they have their autonomy. But for affiliated college, the framework will come. And in that framework, if there is minor, we have to give minor. If there is CC, we have to go give for CC. In which semester there is IKS, we will have to go for IKS. Under vertical 6 OJT, how are they to be graded? That guidelines will come. And like I said, this OJT will be taken care now this year only. 4 credits, 4 weeks of industry work. Like sir said, industry work should be related to their majors. And second, they have to work there properly for 1 month or 4 weeks particularly. They have to bring in a certificate. They have to make a project on that what they have learned, what type of work they have done there, what type of experience they got, etc. How should be that project we already are making? So nobody can copy and paste, because everybody will have their own experience, work experience, and that will be assessed by that person also, as well as the teacher also. So only teacher, then something they are bringing and we are assessing and giving the marks will not serve the purpose. Another question, I have a background of management studies and wish to pursue MA in psychology. Will I need to do a bridge course? As of now, we haven't started with NEP. I have a background of management studies and wish to pursue MA in psychology. I think otherwise also, we do masters across disciplines. I think that is available. Yesterday where I went, yes. But the commerce can do arts. That I said. Yeah. But that is now, na madam. That is now. Under NEP, if you are determined that you want to do psychology, so and major you have done in management, so you take minor as psychology. So that all, whatever is there now, that will automatically go with the passage of time because of NEP multidisciplinarity. Are you understanding? सायकॉलॉजी पण करू शकतात. म्हणजे मग हा जो आत्ताचा जो क्रायटेरिया आहे ना, तो नाहीच होणार. हे सगळंच एलिजिबिलिटी निघून जाईल.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon. This question has come from, I can't read the name, but from Acharya College. NSS, NCC, and other competition participants, how their credits will be adjusted. If NCRF has a fixed structure. NCRF has, that structure is fixed, total number of credits have been specified. But within that, there is a chance for adjustment of credits. Now, if this is a question regarding affiliated colleges. So this will come from Director of Student Development. So right now we don't have any ready answer for this, but most certainly all these credits will be adjusted currently the way we are operating. Because let us understand that for NSS there is a government post also, there is a Director of NSS and also university. So that whole structure will not go away. And they will, in addition, for autonomous colleges it is different. Because for example, you will learn that NSS paper, actual theory also is there. But this particular thing, only one thing we can answer is that we have to wait for guidelines from DSD, Department of Students Development.
See, currently, like I said in the beginning, we are in the process. So these 6 verticals, whatever you have seen, we have completed 1 and 4. Honorable Vice Chancellor, PVC, Deans, we've all been working for vertical 1 and vertical 4. So I was requesting VC sir that let us complete all, because they will require everything in the platter that this is it, you have to do this. But sir is not of that opinion. Like I said, he wants the feedback and being percolated and going to you time and again. So 1 and 4 vertical is done. IKS, sir is also a member of that committee. So IKS syllabus and things are done. CC, Department of Student Development, like sir said, that is been done by DSD. 2 and 3, we have asked you, we have appealed to lead colleges that you take from your cluster college and you suggest the university for vertical 2 and 3. So we are still waiting for that. Next meeting after this workshop, sir is going to ask the lead colleges, where is your syllabus? And that syllabus will come to us. Then vertical 1, 2, 3, 4 we have already done. 5 ability enhancement that has been done by the languages department, that will come from there, and 6 that will come from DSD. Then this entire verticals will be over. So next time maybe we will be able to come up with, you know, the entire platter with all the 6 verticals filled in. This I think I have already answered. Sir has also answered now. You need a clarity, Ghanchamdas Saraf College, wherein additional 4 credits. So the middle line, sir has pointed out that 4 credits should come, the student should do from NQS.
Okay. National Skill Qualifications Framework. This is also a document available on internet, so that can be referred to. Red Hat. Okay. You see, this question is, can EC Council and Red Hat courses will be part of our credit system? Yes, most certainly. You should suggest this to your respective board of studies. They will take care. Now, I will quickly finish with the stack which I have. That is, this is from Dr. Lata of Ratnam College. What monitoring mechanism should we follow for online courses that students take? What will be the attendance requirement, so on? You see, it's very, very clearly written in the guidelines that right now we are going to only give credit to SWAYAM courses and NPTEL courses. NPTEL courses are those which are available on AICTE website. So only these two. These are quite professionally managed platforms where everything is there. There are video lectures, there is 4 quadrant. I think yesterday somebody must have mentioned. Today I think during MOOC session it was mentioned. 4 quadrant course is required. Online does not mean video lecture by a teacher. It is not online. It should have all these 4 quadrants plus assessment involved, plus some, of course it is paid course. So when that all is done in that particular fashion, only then those credits are to be considered. Okay, I think that answers this. Then CC, how many? I mean, there is another question also. It is 30 credit, 15 hour, 30 hours and 2 credit course. So that is also quite clear. For OJT, the question is like this. This is from Dr. Bhise. For OJT, are there many industries available, or will industry allow that many students for training? This is a valid question and valid difficulty. Now, our Vice Chancellor, sir, is periodically interacting with all industry bodies. For example, we know CCI, okay, it's an industry body. Or we have government itself. Very recently, there is an internship circular, GR has come. I'm sure if not available, we will share. It says that many government offices, they are also short of staff. So they have been told to take interns. So we have to make effort. See, nobody is going to come to your doorstep come, we are going to take your teachers, we are going to take your students. When we wanted a job, we went to the college and we applied exactly in the same manner. Internship is to be sought. It is not, because basic problem is that what we are trying to do, we are trying to make our graduates more valuable in the market by doing all this. So after this, they will probably become valuable. So first effort for seeking internship will have to be done. It is not, once it happens, automatically it will happen. More and more institutions are offering internship because this is a national effort. Everybody is aware. So it's not going to be very, very difficult, but difficult enough. A student who wants to take BE engineering will have to go for 3+3 or 3+2. If it is terms of PG, I think the same thing will be applicable. Okay, probably the question says about PG, the same answer applies, which Madam has already said. In addition, I will add on to what she said about PG. 5-year program also is open. Means there are 2 routes to become postgraduate. like 3 plus 2, 4 plus 1 after 4-year degree, and 5-year integrated. So all these are available for colleges to start. It is the option of the college which of the PGs they want to they want to start. Now, a very important guideline is for the student as well as the college. Every college will not be able to start 4-year PG. The college should have the recognized PG course. Recognized means recognized by Government of Maharashtra. Only then they will get this PG research component. So these are final details you will learn yourself if you read the document yourself. BSc काय? Also PhD center. Yeah, also PhD center. But that's the next step. This is a question about AICTE. The behavior is a common question. This is actually question pertains to management. But I'll just say that the at the moment university is working in the direction. Actual guidelines of the same shall come to you. You might have heard something, but let us not speculate in these matters. These are policy matters at the level of the university and state government. So we are actually not directly concerned, but since it is urgent for next year, it will be very soon known to us. A student who has completed 4 years of music from Akhil Bharatiya Gandharva Vishwavidyalaya, will it be counted for credits? You see, for any credit to be counted by an institution, the basic requirement is that two institutions should have an MOU done, Memorandum of Understanding. If you bring me any certificate, I'm not going to directly accept it. I need accept, very important thing, like SWAYAM. But even in if I'm autonomous college, in my scheme of things, academic council, I should say that the SWAYAM is, everybody knows SWAYAM is recognized, but I should say officially that we are going to recognize SWAYAM courses. When you produce a certificate, I will have some equivalence committee, they will look at it, and then we will accept. Same thing university will do. That is the answer to this question. तुम्ही सांगा. Hey, tutorial, okay. Then the next question, if a student wishes to exit, I think this also she has answered about the 4 credits, NSQF. I told you all that 44, 44, 44. These are the credits per year. So in between each 44, there is a line which says that 4 extra credits to be taken. So this refers to that particular course. Okay, now this is the question, one question which we have regarding CC. Co-curricular courses is for 2 credit or is it for 30 hours, 60 hours? The answer is that it is for 30 hours and because 1 credit is 15 hours. Now the extra hours which are in a way spent by a student should require a credit, should be given a credit, which we have evolved the policy. Satay College has evolved that policy. You will get to know about it. About university again, we have to wait what DSD does about it. Certainly they are aware about this issue. So this thing also we shall wait for a while. Okay, now there are few I have to deal with. But before that, yesterday there was a question about, somebody had asked, when shall all verticals be available on the university website? So I did check with the concerned authorities. I was told that by 31st of March, most of the verticals will be made available because the work on minor is going on, OE is going on. So major, as she said very rightly, 1st and 4th vertical is available, is ready actually, major and vocational skill courses. The others will be ready and you all shall get that particular information or documents available by 31st of March. Another important thing I would like to urge everyone is that kindly see University of Mumbai website, NEP 2020 tab, everything is available. Then about fees, a common concern about the fees and workload. I think it was said yesterday by Honorable Vice Chancellor that there are 2 subcommittees which are working. The deadline for them is middle of the March. Their reports will come soon and we will know how to charge fees. There was a question yesterday, I think, When colleges have to share students, how will they share fees? So it will be a credit-based formula. So that will soon come. And same about the workload. The fourth thing which I have to talk about is that I have been hearing amongst the teachers, some of them spoke to me, that don't you think this is dilution of major? Means when we are distributing the subjects in the credit structure, there is some element of dilution of major. Now answer to that is, the fact is that this kind of thing is not there at all. No dilution is being seen because basically this is considered as a 4-year program where anyone who wants to do major has to go for the 4th year. And there that person will do entire number of papers in the 4th year. If you see the 4th year workload, it is massive. And for that reason, it is not available to everyone. Anyone who can give justice to his teachers, I mean like college, will be able to offer it. So no such dilution is there because the focus on the graduates, 3 years, is to make them multidimensional. The focus of the policy is to see that they are rounded individuals. So they are exposed to variety of subjects at one go. That is the focus. Focus is not to create only technocrats, only people which are good at only one subject. In fact, they should be in this case rounded. And wherever required, the choice is available. So no such thing is intended here. Another counter question can be asked that whenever we did not have such a dilution, okay, you should ask ourselves, we are all teachers, how many such excellent students did we produce? Okay, that is a question we should ask. If anybody is doubtful about this system, that whether it is diluting my major, let us ask ourselves that we are teaching for 30 years, how many such excellent professionals did we create that we are now worrying about this major? So really this is only a fear, no such thing is going to happen. All right, so this is all what I had to say about this. Yesterday there was a question on second year failure. I said that I will think and answer. The answer is pretty simple, that if a student fails in the current system, I think I answered it partially, he or she should complete those credits in the old system and then come to me for equivalence. Now again, equivalence is very, very difficult topic. Till now, we were not worried about it at all. It is a concept only in the university. We'll have to set up mechanisms for equivalence. If I have to see equivalence, means do what? Do I just see the credit certificate? Or do I see the curriculum? Do I see the way the course has been evaluated? And so on. There are many, many things. So that will also come, and only then we shall do it. So this is all what I had to say about credit accumulation. Remember, the students will not go from this college to that college because the student will complete their courses, their credits in a given institution. There is a credit bank, as we have seen. The college is responsible to ensure that the credits are deposited in that particular account. So it is automatically deposited, automatically addition is happening. So there is no question of student coming to you and giving you mark sheet. That is not going to happen. Okay, they will have their mark sheet. I think very soon, if everything falls properly, we might go for digital mark sheets also. Already there is a talk of these kind of convocations being history. Everybody will get convocation certificate in the DigiLocker. It is already happening. So these are all things which we are looking at. I think this we have completed. Okay. Now, a lot which I have. How the professors of math, stats, EVS, business communication, business law will get protected, especially where institutions having only commerce, since all these subjects and so on. Madam, tumi kara.
No, I think I have already answered this, that we can have major as law, we can have minor as law, we can have minor as EVS. So that options are available. So we can have commerce or accounts as major, or maybe commerce and accounts as major, then business law as minor with 5 semesters of business law they can do. EVS we can have as a OE, and then mathematics we can have as a OE for some students. So they can opt for OE, some may opt for mathematics, some may opt for, arts faculty, where arts faculties are available, they run this type of things. One division, 120 students. For them, FC was compulsory. Now FC is history. We don't have FC subject. BC will be taken care by ABC, ability enhancement, because that is language. So that is taken care. Business law, I told you. EVS and mathematics, I told you. I think that can cover up everything. And if still some subjects are remaining and they are being assigned the NSS or NCC, they are taking care of that also. Some of the teachers may be taking care of that also. So their subjects and their partially workload will be adjusted there as well. So I think this answers to the question. But over and above that, major, minor, open electives, and ability enhancement, value enhancement, FC is what they used to teach. Majority of value based only, so the nomenclature has changed. But those teachers can teach value enhancement courses as well. So, like I said, we need to defreeze. So these subjects I was teaching and these are the things I was teaching, that is now not done. We'll have to be ready with another subjects that come up, IKS. Now that is all subjects which the FC teachers used to have that workload only. So IKS will be also two-part. I think sir can throw more light on that. That will be two-part. One will be generic. So that any teacher can teach. And second is specific. So that question is taken care by whatever you were saying. So if it is related to environmental study, then that subject teacher can take. So you will have IKS with related to physics also. So physics teacher can take. You will have IKS related to commerce also. So commerce teacher can take. You will have IKS related to mathematics also. So that teacher can take. So whatever teachers are available with us, we can opt and give choice to our students that these varieties are there. You can choose from that. So nobody is going to be surplus, nobody is going to have workload. Only thing is that those teachers been teaching that particular subject, that particular curriculum, will have to teach this curriculum. That's the answer, I think.
I just have to add on to this, that this kind of thing which we are, hello, audible? Is the bottom line is that student will have to choose these subjects. Now the kind of thing like allotment of subject is over. Very soon we have to see how students can choose our subjects. Okay, then couple of more questions are here. In case
That's what I was saying, that for first 2-3 years, we will protect our teachers, giving them the subjects and making the students maybe choose these subjects that our teachers can teach. But then over a period of time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, the whole system, let us understand, the whole system has been completely democratized. There is no question of allotment. There is a choice on the part of students. But this will take time. For us, it's a sucker that it will not happen next year. In case of open elective, as was shown in the example of maths major course, is student not allowed to select some open elective? See, there is nothing like student is not allowed to choose. Let us get it very, very clear. Student will be allowed to choose anything from anywhere for us to offer them attractive choices, if we can. On DID, can we also combine our graphics along with our image AI generated? Yes, most certainly. I mean, whatever experimentation you want to do about your delivery, you are quite welcome, and I'm sure it will retain students in your class. If the course is made and submitted in SWAYAM portal, suppose it's already some courses, of course they will not accept. You see, the SWAYAM committee is made up of lot of domain experts, so they will not allow repetition. They will mostly try to see that whatever courses you're offering are unique. It's not a question of repetition at all. How SWAYAM has commercial value on slide share? SWAYAM does have commercial value. If you have seen the online this particular session, if you get that skill, you yourself can create your SWAYAM and earn on the side. There is nobody is going to stop you from that. Is there a copyright issue with AI? I don't know. It's a very difficult question to answer. AI is not a person, but if it is a company which has created that, certainly that copyright issue will come if you use somebody else's content, and then you'll have to face the consequences. The next question is about B.Ed program, so that is why we are sorry we cannot answer it. So that takes care of all the questions which were answered. We were told by authorities that we have to take, you'll ask the question, that all the questions are to be answered. So we are doing our bit. But like I said yesterday, this question asked by one person could be applicable to all. That is why it is necessary that we should be open to listen to those questions and also the answers. As promised, that this will be a part of FAQ on the university website. But it is not that all the questions will feature over there, because we'll have to club the questions, and some of the questions are in a way irrelevant, so those will be edited out. But most of the questions we'll try to keep it on the website. Okay, madam? Use the mic, please. Let everybody hear.
So the degree which we have. Hello? Yeah, so the degree which we have right now is BFM, BBI or BSCIT. So the same thing is going to follow, or we'll have, the degree will be different?
You're saying nomenclature?
Yeah. But,
Right
BSCIT,
now-
suppose the student is doing BSCIT. So now in this new...
Yeah.
As of now, the nomenclature of the degree is the same. Okay.
You see, everybody should refer to UGC's 2014 regulation. Please write it down and refer to it. They have specified certain degrees, and only those degrees can be offered. All other degrees are to be considered as fake. I'll give you one example. BMM was the course we were running. Okay? Now we call it BAMMC. All right? This change has happened. It has happened because UGC requires mandates that we should call it BAMMC. In that same sense, these degrees will continue to be BSCIT. Only BMS question is there. So we will see how it is unfolding. Sir.
I'm Dr. Anand from Vivekanand Society College of Pharmacy. My question was actually not taken because it was pharmacy concerning, but let me reframe that question, because if you had read the entire question, it was relevant to the session, because our sister concern is an Arts, Science, Commerce college, which is autonomous as well, and it had started NEP implementation. So my sister concern students, if they want to take minor subject or open elective subject from our, which we are not currently under NEP. So
are you autonomous?
We'll be autonomous next year.
Yes. Then yes.
Probably.
Then yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Because if you are part of university, then it will not be possible. Okay, that means just take a case that autonomous college in a given institution and affiliated in another. So they cannot very easily have that credit transfer.
Next year onwards you can have, because next year onwards, even autonomous, so this year they are going for. Next year onwards, university is also going for NEP. So both will be at par with, on a same platform.
But university will have more complicated, because of the way university is a big structure. So different, mechanism will be in place, and then it is possible. But right now, if both of you are becoming autonomous, it is much more easy. Another important thing, that belongs to same society. So that's even more easy.
Sir, we have seen that
Last two questions, this one and that one.
Students are facing some problems in creating ABC IDs, and some of the students have shown us that some student registration form contains PRN number on their form, printed form, and some have ABC IDs on their forms. And recently, university has sent a circular for the ABC ID creations. So many of the students have actually created it, but there are some around 20% of the students who have mobile change or Aadhaar card problems are there with their names and something, such sort of problems are there.
I will answer that. You see, there are some things which are mandatory for a candidate to do. Every time we need not be sympathetic with the students. We have to tell them that don't change this mobile number for rest of your life. Okay? You have to say that, because you cannot...
You can have another number for another person, but for your academics, this mobile number will persist. You have to keep this. I think in the beginning, some general comments when I made, I had already told this, that we have to
You have to be very
we
strict.
have to be very
Another
strict to the
thing-
students
another
and
thing-
tell that you don't have to change the mobile number.
Please get it clear to them that it should be also Aadhaar linked. These are mandatory things. Means, excuse me, please don't take it lightly. It is all teachers, because we have to implement this. Let us make sure to the students, because I think VC sir always says that our score for ABC in the state of Maharashtra is not good because we are sympathetic. Okay, and last year also university had made it mandatory. Again, same thing happened, that somebody went to university and university withdrew it. Okay, first year we will withdraw. This should not be withdrawn, in my opinion, because I am not ready to do anything which I should be doing, and I am making others withdraw this. You are going to require it all your life. So please be clear, implement at your level.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Sir,
Because then it is in the interest, why I am saying so, in the interest of students, their credits will not be accumulated unless they are on ABCID. Okay. Very clear.
Okay, so we have any student toll-free numbers for the helpline regarding this?
Sorry?
Any helpline number of toll-free?
Helpline is there, plus the video is there on university website. If they see, if they don't see, there is no helpline.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Sir. I will just give you one example before your. See, colleges are going to what extent I am telling you, it is lot of spoon feeding. One principal got Aadhaar center in their own college.
Yeah.
This is too much. According to me, this is absolutely too much, because then student will expect that you do everything.
Yeah.
So let us not do it like this. We make them do only, then they will learn. Last.
Sir. I know I have a mic.
Sir, in my college, BCom and BSc IT is going well. Now, question is that up till now in BSc IT, the rule is that in 12th, students should opted mathematics. Now, the question is that if now students who want to take major subject as a commerce and minor subject as a IT, so if he want to apply for the IT as a minor subject, the rule for mathematics in 12th is compulsory to, he has to opted, or it will be nullified?
Nothing like that.
Nothing like that, minor subject, no
Nothing like
mathematics
that.
subject rule
Now,
is.
I will answer this. You see,
Yeah.
if as a teacher of IT, listen to this, you think that mathematics is required to be learned, then you offer a bridge course for a student to do that and then come to my class. That will be provided again. You are an autonomous college. If you are affiliated, then we have to look at the university provisions. We don't know. This can be done.
Sir,
This is absolutely last because we have to start next session.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. I'm Madhuri Vaidya from a college affiliated to SNDT Women's University. One question related to ma'am, what she talked about, a bridge course. So is it mandatory? See, at our university, and we have almost in all the departments, at undergraduate as well as postgraduate levels, we have designed the papers and curriculum across up to 8 semesters. But now, is it mandatory for with each major, we also have to design a bridge course to allow this multidisciplinary transition? So for first year now, we can give an admission from any stream of 12 standard. For second year, if anyone from other discipline wants to change to any other discipline, so each subject, does it require to have its own bridge course, and the student needs to qualify that bridge course? Again, what would be a mechanism to qualify
Madam, there
that?
are two different things. Bridge course, that is no relation to qualification. Bridge is to just bridge the gap between what he hasn't learned and he is opting for major. So that is not a qualifying assessment. It is just to make him at par with the other students who have come with FY as a major. So that is very clear. Who will design it, how it will be done, if that is your question, Then SNDT, I don't know. But Mumbai University, because it will come only in 25-26, we will come up with some bridge courses, or we may give equivalence to the courses which are available.
Okay, okay. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Thank
Now,
you.
this is the last question I was forgetting to answer. This is from Mrs. Sneha. Students to be admitted to first year, will they have different fee structure? So yes, we said that fee is being considered. And the next question is, then is it that students can pay fees in installment? This is the question at the college level. University cannot answer it. Students are yours, so you deal with them and give them what kind of concession you want to give. Thank you everyone. Now we'll start the next session immediately. I request all my
I
colleagues
think
to
even
join.
now we do that, right? University doesn't provide for any EMI facility or installment. But then we at our level, we do give students the opportunity to pay. Thank you so much. Lovely talking to all of you all.
Okay, at the end of the question answer session, I would be thankful to Principal Dr. Rajwade and Kishori Bhagat Madam for taking so many varied questions and answering the questions, bringing clarity amongst most of us who are thinking now, are on the path of designing or developing a specific type of a framework to work in the college. Thank you so much for the question answer session. Now moving to the next session. The next session. Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you, madam. The next session will be conducted on implementation of NEP 2020, a case study of the host institution and statutory compliances. The session will be conducted by our very own principal, Dr. Madhav Rajwade, who is also the officiating Associate Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, University of Mumbai, with a team of faculties from Sathe College Autonomous. I would introduce them, the very first being Professor Dr. Suraj Pandit, who is also the head of the Ancient Indian Culture Department at Sathe College, a very renowned researcher and a very well-known speaker. The next in line is Dr. Vishal Kadu, who is the head Department of Zoology, Sathe College Autonomous. Both of them have been taxingly working throughout almost 1.5 years towards designing the framework, as well as also working on the guidelines and the policies towards the different types of verticals that we have been knowing and listening for last 2 years. And Srimati Anuradha Namjoshi Madam, who is a professor from the Department of Mathematics, Sathe College Autonomous, who has been very vigilantly and efficiently handling the timetable, the managing of all the lectures as well as the practicals, and taking care of the major handling of the workload also. So here we are on the floor, and the dice is yours.
So before we start speaking, we would like we will start this documentary, and only then we will start our session.
NEP म्हणजे राष्ट्रीय शिक्षण धोरणाप्रमाणे इथले कोर्सेस विद्यार्थ्यांना द्यायचं ठरवलंय.
अभ्यासक्रमांना सुद्धा लागू होणार आहे म्हणजे BA, BSc,
महाराष्ट्र राज्यात राष्ट्रीय शिक्षण धोरण 2020 ची म्हणजे NEP ची अंमलबजावणी सुरू झालेली आहे. हे NEP धोरण आपल्या अभ्यासक्रमात सामावून घेण्यासाठी साठे कॉलेज स्वायत्त यांनी जय्यत तयारी केलेली आहे. साठे कॉलेज विलेपार्ले ही पार्ले टिळक विद्यालय असोसिएशनची एक प्रतिष्ठित स्वायत्त शैक्षणिक संस्था. अध्ययनातील उत्कृष्टता आणि समाज व देशाशी असलेली वचनबद्धता यांचा पाठपुरावा करण्याची उद्दिष्ट समोर ठेवून साठे कॉलेज आपली वैभवशाली शैक्षणिक वाटचाल करत आहे.
भूमिका, तुला माहिती आहे आपल्या साठे कॉलेजने NEP म्हणजे राष्ट्रीय शिक्षण धोरणाप्रमाणे इथले कोर्सेस विद्यार्थ्यांना द्यायचं ठरवलंय.
अरे हो मला माहिती आहे आणि हे सगळ्या अभ्यासक्रमांना सुद्धा लागू होणार आहे म्हणजे BA, BSc, BCom, BAF, BMMC, BMS असा सगळ्यांना.
हो, आणि आपण सगळेजण याविषयी वाचतोय आणि समजून घेण्याचा पण तर प्रयत्न करतोय. आणि आपल्याला अगदीच काही समजलं नाही तर ऑफकोर्स यार आपण आपल्या प्रोफेसरांना पण विचारू शकतो. पण मला काय वाटतं की आपण ना जरा मित्रमैत्रिणींमध्ये चर्चा करूया. म्हणजे कसं आहे आपल्याला जे जे समजलंय त्याचा इतरांना पण फायदा होईल. काय बोलतो?
चला मग खाली जाऊन करूया.
चल खाली जाऊन करू.
मी जेवढं वाचलंय ना त्यातून मला असं वाटतं की NEP धोरण 2020 राबवण्याचं ध्येय आहे की भारताला एक ज्ञानात्मक महासत्ता म्हणजे नॉलेज सुपर पॉवर करण्याचं. आणि या धोरणामुळे आपण जेव्हा पुढे जाऊन नोकरी उद्योगासाठी बाहेर जाऊ मार्केटमध्ये त्यावेळेला त्याचा आपल्याला खूप फायदा होणार आहे.
हो, आणि NEP द्वारे शिक्षण घेतलं ना तर आपल्याला जॉब मिळवण्याच्या क्षमतेवर अतिशय चांगला परिणाम होऊ शकतो. आणि विशेष करून साठे कॉलेज देत असलेल्या विषयांच्या निवडीमध्ये असे उत्तम पर्याय उपलब्ध आहेत.
हो, आणि आपण आपल्याला हवे ते विषय पण निवडू शकतो. आणि एक स्पेसिफिक स्ट्रीमचेच निवडायला पाहिजे असं काही नाही. डिग्री मिळाल्यानंतर आपल्याला नोकरी उद्योगाच्या दृष्टीने इतरांच्या तुलनेत जास्त फायदा होऊ शकतो.
समजा आपण कॉलेजमध्ये प्रवेश घेताना BSc घेतलं तर आपल्याला हवे असलेले मेजर सब्जेक्ट्स आपण पहिल्याच वर्षी ठरवू शकतो. आणि मेजर सब्जेक्ट्स म्हणजे ज्यात आपल्याला पदवी घ्यायची इच्छा असते जसं फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, बॉटनी वगैरे वगैरे.
आपल्याला काही विशिष्ट विषय असतील तर त्याचा अभ्यास संपवून आपल्याला त्याचे क्रेडिट्स मिळणार आहे.
क्रेडिट्स म्हणजे जे आपल्याला वाचून किंवा शिकून मिळतात ना त्याला क्रेडिट्स म्हणतात.
एक्झॅक्टली. म्हणूनच आपल्याला एका कोर्ससाठी कमीत कमी 30 तासांचं शिक्षण घ्यावं लागणार आणि त्याचा अभ्यास आणि असेसमेंट झाल्यावरच आपल्याला 2 क्रेडिट्स मिळतील.
याचा अर्थ एका कोर्सला 2 क्रेडिट्स. बरोबर?
बरोबर. आता आपण BSc घेतले. BSc मध्ये असतात 6 मेजर कोर्सेस. त्यातून 2 आहेत प्रॅक्टिकलचे म्हणजे 4 थिअरी आणि 2 प्रॅक्टिकल.
बरोबर. म्हणजे एका वर्षात 6 मेजर कोर्सेसचे 12 क्रेडिट झाले.
हो, आणि हे कॉमर्स आणि आर्ट्सलाही लागू होतं. 6 मेजर कोर्सेसचे 12 क्रेडिट्स.
आता येऊया मायनर विषयांकडे. हे विषय असे आहेत की जे आपल्या मेजर विषयाला पूरक किंवा सहाय्यक आहेत पण त्यातनं आपल्याला विषय ज्ञान खूप मिळेल. नाहीच कळलं असेल ना. उदाहरण देतो. जर एखाद्या विद्यार्थ्याने किंवा विद्यार्थिनीने मेजर विषय म्हणून झुओलॉजी घेतलं असेल तर त्यांना मायनर विषय म्हणून बॉटनी किंवा केमिस्ट्री अशा विषयांपैकी काहीतरी विषय निवडता येतील. त्यातून त्यांना त्यांच्या आवडीच्या विषयाचं शिक्षण घेऊन पुढे नोकरी उद्योगासाठी पण कामाला येईल.
आणि ही एक चांगली कल्पना आहे की आपल्याला साठेमध्ये मेजर आणि मायनर कोर्सेस निवडण्याचे बास्केट्स दिले आहेत. म्हणजे पहिल्या वर्षाला मायनर कोर्स निवडून आपल्याला त्याचे 2 क्रेडिट्स मिळणार आहेत.
आता आपण ओपन इलेक्टिव्ह म्हणजे OE किंवा वैकल्पिक विषयांचा जरा विचार करूया.
हो, साठेच्या OE विषय फॅसिलिटीतून आपल्याला एका वर्षी 4 OE विषय सिलेक्ट करायचे आणि त्या OEसाठी आपल्याला मिळणार 8 क्रेडिट्स. आता द क्वेश्चन इज की विषय कसं निवडायचं. तर आपल्याला समजा आर्ट्सच्या ओपन इलेक्टिव्हमधून आपण सायन्स किंवा कॉमर्स बास्केटमधून आपल्या आवडीप्रमाणे आपण निवडू शकतो.
अशाच प्रकारे कॉमर्स ओपन इलेक्टिव्ह विषय आपल्याला सायन्स आणि आर्ट्समध्ये देखील उपलब्ध आहे. म्हणजे आपल्या आवडीप्रमाणे आपण तो निवडू शकतो.
अरे वा. आणि NEP मध्ये असे उत्तम पर्याय तर आहेतच पण त्याबरोबरच इतर अनेक विषयांचा समावेश केलेला आहे. त्यात येतात वोकेशनल स्किल एनहान्समेंट, व्हॅल्यू एज्युकेशन आणि
लाईफ स्किल्स.
लाईफ स्किल कोर्सेस म्हणजे मूल्य शिक्षण आणि जीवन कौशल्य अभ्यासक्रम. आणि त्याबरोबरच आहेत क्षमता विकास अभ्यासक्रम ज्यात इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टीम, IKS आणि इतर को करिक्युलर सहाय्यक अभ्यासाचा पण समावेश केलेला आहे.
हो, आणि विद्यार्थ्यांना असे पर्याय चांगल्या प्रकारे निवडता यावेत म्हणून साठेमध्ये उत्तम शिक्षक काउन्सिलिंगसाठी उपलब्ध आहेत. आणि इन डिटेल जर माहिती हवी असेल तर आपल्या साठे कॉलेजच्या वेबसाईटवरती ती कधीही पाहायला मिळेल.
हो, ते तर आहेच.
आता असे विषय एकत्र करून आपल्या पहिल्या सेमिस्टरचे झाले 22 क्रेडिट्स.
म्हणजे एका संपूर्ण वर्षाला मिळतात 44 क्रेडिट्स.
कॉमर्समधल्या BCom, BMS, BAF अशा अभ्यासक्रमांसाठी सुद्धा साठे कॉलेजमध्ये असे खूप सारे ऑप्शन्स आहेत. आणि जसं आधी सांगितलं, क्रेडिट स्ट्रक्चर सेम तसाच आहे, फक्त त्यात NSS, NCC, स्पोर्ट्स आणि सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रमासाठीचे एका सेमिस्टरला 2 म्हणजे एका वर्षाला 4 क्रेडिट्स.
सेकंड इयर कंप्लीट करायला सुद्धा आपल्याला पाहिजेत 44 क्रेडिट्स, म्हणजे दोन्ही वर्षाचे मिळून झाले 88 क्रेडिट्स. परत एकदा सांगायचं झालं तर साठे कॉलेज आपलं करिअर कौशल्य वाढवावं म्हणून उत्तम पर्याय करू देत आहे.
आणि दुसऱ्या वर्षात आपल्याला 2 क्रेडिट असलेलं फील्ड रिपोर्ट सुद्धा द्यावा लागेल.
जेव्हा तिसऱ्या वर्षात आपण जाऊ तेव्हा आपल्याला आपण निवडलेल्या मेजर विषयातला इलेक्टिव्ह विषय निवडायचा पर्याय असेल. तिसऱ्या वर्षाचेही होतात 44 क्रेडिट. आता सगळे मिळून झाले 132 क्रेडिट्स. आता हे झाल्यानंतर आपण झालो पदवीधर, म्हणजे ग्रॅज्युएट झालो.
यानंतरही शिकायचं असेल तर आपल्याला ऑनर्स डिग्री म्हणजे पदवी 4थ्या वर्षात आणि पोस्ट ग्रॅज्युएट सुद्धा करता येतं. म्हणजे यात प्रत्येक वर्षी असतील 40 क्रेडिट्स. आपल्याला एकूण कौशल्यात याने चांगली भर पडू शकते.
आणि साठेमध्ये MCom, MSc, MAचे वेगवेगळे ऑप्शन सुद्धा उपलब्ध आहेत.
NEP धोरणमध्ये प्रवेश घेताना आपल्याला बाहेर पडण्याचे आणि प्रवेश घेण्याचे काही पर्याय दिलेले आहेत. म्हणजे आपल्याला प्रवेश घेताना काही दुर्दैवानं आपलं पहिलं वर्ष झाल्यानंतर शिक्षण थांबवावं लागलं तर त्याचे 44 क्रेडिट्स आपल्याला मिळतील. बरोबर?
हो बरोबर आहे.
तर आपण पहिलं वर्ष पूर्ण केल्याचं आपल्याला सर्टिफिकेट म्हणजे प्रमाणपत्र देखील मिळणार. जर पुढे तुम्हाला शिक्षण कंटिन्यू करायचं असेल तर सिस्टीममध्ये तुम्ही प्रवेश घेऊ शकता, कारण तुमच्याकडे तुमचे 44 क्रेडिट्स आहेत. पुढे गेल्यावर अकॅडमिक बँक क्रेडिट अकाउंट आहे ना, त्याच्यामध्ये तुम्ही ते ठेवू शकता आणि नंतर ऍडमिशनसाठी वापरू शकता.
अरे वा, याने तर खूप लोकांना फायदा होणार आहे.
हो, म्हणजे पहिल्या वर्षी सर्टिफिकेट, दुसऱ्या वर्षी डिप्लोमा, तिसऱ्या वर्षी पदवी, 4थ्या वर्षी ऑनर्स आणि 5व्या वर्षी पोस्ट ग्रॅज्युएशन सुद्धा करता येते आपल्याला.
मला तर असं वाटतं या सुधारित शैक्षणिक धोरणातून विद्यार्थ्यांना जास्तीत जास्त फायदा करून घेण्यासाठी साठे कॉलेज पूर्णपणे सज्ज आहे.
या धोरणात शिक्षणासाठीची एक लवचिकता आहे आणि त्याची विद्यार्थ्यांना उत्तम करिअर निवडण्यासाठी खूप मदत होणार आहे बघा.
अर्थात आणि साठेमध्ये उपलब्ध असलेल्या पायाभूत सुविधा आणि उत्तम शिक्षक वर्ग उपलब्ध करून दिला आहे. त्यामुळे NEP हे धोरण अंमलात आणलं जाऊ शकेल.
मग आहात तुम्ही तयार?
तर निवड करा साठे कॉलेजची.
साठे कॉलेज वाया NEP.
एक संपूर्ण नवा अनुभव, उत्तम आयुष्य आणि उत्कृष्ट करिअरसाठी.
ह्या धोरणाचा मुख्य उद्देश विद्यार्थ्यांना मल्टी फॅकल्टी म्हणजे बहुविद्याशाखीय शिक्षण देणे हा आहे. आणि ते करताना मुख्य विषयाबरोबर व्यावसायिक अभ्यासक्रम, कौशल्य विकास करणारे अभ्यासक्रम हे देखील विद्यार्थ्यांना मिळावे असा प्रयत्न आहे. शिवाय या विद्यार्थ्यांच्यामध्ये शाश्वत अशा मानवी मूल्यांचं विकास करणं हा पण एक प्रयत्न राहणार आहे. हे सर्व करताना विद्यार्थ्यांना क्लासरूममधील किंवा महाविद्यालयातील शिक्षणाबरोबर इतर बाहेरच्या जगाची ओळख व्हावी म्हणून प्रोजेक्ट्स, फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट्स, कम्युनिटी एंगेजमेंट प्रोग्रॅम्स आणि ऑन द जॉब ट्रेनिंग ह्याची देखील सोय आहे. आत्ता 12वी झालेल्या विद्यार्थ्यांच्याकरता अतिशय उत्तम संधी आपल्या महाविद्यालयामध्ये उपलब्ध होते आहे. विद्यार्थ्यांना निवडण्याकरता विषयाचे खूप पर्याय आम्ही विकसित केले आहेत, ते उपलब्ध आहेत. नुकतंच आमच्या महाविद्यालयामध्ये अतिशय चांगल्या प्रतीचं असं खेळाचं मैदान विकसित झाले आहे, ज्याला आम्ही मल्टी स्पोर्ट टर्फ असं म्हणतो. त्याबरोबर अतिशय चांगलं पुस्तकांचं सुसज्ज असं दालन ग्रंथालय आमच्याकडे आहे, चांगल्या प्रयोगशाळा आहेत. मला असं वाटतं ह्या सगळ्याचा लाभ घेऊन विद्यार्थ्यांनी आपल्या करिअरला, आपल्या व्यक्तिमत्व विकासाला सुरुवात करावी. मला असं वाटतं की ह्या सगळ्याचा विचार करून याकरता माहिती घेऊन विद्यार्थ्यांनी आमच्या महाविद्यालयात प्रवेश घ्यावा आणि त्यांचा जो शैक्षणिक विकास आहे त्याला मी शुभेच्छा देतो.
NEPच्या माध्यमातून संपूर्ण विश्वात भारताला एक ज्ञानात्मक महासत्ता बनवण्यासाठी साठे कॉलेज कटिबद्ध आहे. विद्यार्थ्यांचं भवितव्य नक्कीच उज्ज्वल असणार आहे आणि त्यासाठी साठे कॉलेज एक गौरवास्पद भूमिका निभावेल यात शंका नाही. साठे कॉलेज वेबसाईट www.sathecollege.edu.in. Begin your education journey with Sathe College. National Education Policy NEP.
Thank you, everyone. You see, we are in existence. The association is about 100 years old, PTBA, and our college is more than 60 years old, 64, 65 years old. In all our lifetime, we had never created this kind of advertorial. We did that simply because that the time when we did it was such that there was a doubt amongst everybody's mind as to now 1 year has passed, enough of information has flowed, but at that time no such thing was available. So I must say that within 2-3 days, 1 week, of course, we wrote the Samhita, that is the story, and within 2-3 days, this shooting was done and a film was available. This was shared with our prospective students, nearby students, and the community. And later on, I am very happy to note that even Government of Maharashtra, Sukanu Samiti has shared it amongst themselves. And in terms of popularization of NEP, they have told us in person also. It was a very good effort. It worked very well. This year, we are going to, it's in Marathi right now, but we will have Marathi script as it is, but we'll also have it done, the CC, the captioning also we are going to do. This is the thing required to be done when we are implementing this particular policy. This requires to be done by everyone if possible. Now, I'm here for a brief while just to say that when all this was being done, it is always a team effort. It is supposed to be my session, but I'm not going to present it. My colleagues here are going to do that because we made sure that everybody becomes part of this particular endeavor. And these are representatives of many which are sitting in the auditorium or are in the college. Everybody has chipped in many ways, and that has made this implementation possible. This particular session which we have put as a part of university is on purpose because we are aware as a policy makers that all of you are not autonomous institutions. You are an affiliated system. So you will have to follow syllabi which are prescribed by University of Mumbai. But beyond that point, everyone is on their own because once the syllabus is given, it is to be taught by the teachers of that particular college. These students are to be in a way serviced by the given institution. Their examination has to be taken, results are to be declared. And even before that, like this, you will have to see that your courses are properly communicated to the students. One more very important thing which we should not miss out, that in this current circular we have said that you should constitute NAP cell, there should be NAP coordinator like accuracy coordinator, and have to do all the things which we are saying, like communicating this NAP properly to your prospective students. In your prospectus also these things are required to be mentioned, and only then you will have students coming at your doorstep, and only then they will offer the students. So this session which we are doing, kindly listen to it carefully. It will have a lot of lessons for you to actually implement this NEP in a spirit which it is letter and spirit. All of last 2 days we have been using this term, letter and spirit. So that letter and spirit will be possible if you go through these sessions. Some of the part which is not applicable to you, you can forget about syllabus making, but you can understand what kind of effort goes into implementing this policy in a successful manner. Thank you. I'll take my seat in the auditorium. My colleagues will continue. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all. I am here to brief you about the preparation that had underwent for last couple of years, during which we were preparing for implementing NAP. So basically there are 3 phases that we have gone through. The first phase was before the start of academic year 23-24, that is actual preparation of NAP. Then we have a first year of our NAP, that is 23-24. And now we are preparing for second year of NAP, that is 24-25. So the preparation of NAP actually started way back in November 2022, where we had a guest lecture from Professor Dr. Jagtap from IIT, who conducted a couple of sessions just to give us an idea what NEP is and what are the objectives and what it expects from all society, teachers and students. I still remember that our authorities, they would make sure that wherever there is NEP session, at least some representation of Satya College would be there, so that we wanted to gather all the information that is around us. In addition to that, we wanted our faculty members to be well versed with all the terminologies and all the components of NEP. So we did one thing, we took printout of UGC NEP guidelines, we took our beloved VC Kulkarni sir's report, and we handed over to each faculty member and we asked them to read and study it very thoroughly. Just to ensure that everybody has understood it well, we had conducted a friendly exam as well. Then we came to know that our faculty members have some understanding of NAP and we can move ahead little. So we formulated a core committee who would decide and discuss the objectives, then how to go about and what kind of structures we can adopt and all. So representation of this core committee was from number of departments. We have 28 departments. So we asked each one of those departments to make the best possible model that is suitable for them. We asked them to present them, those models, and at the end we have had all the variation that could be possible, like DSC model, FSC model, and SSC model as well. So we were preparing in this way, and in April 2023, there came another circular from government which states that when only DSC model is to be applied. So we had to go ahead with the DSC model. So we formulated the best suitable model that rightly fit into the DSC as per the circular. As you might have heard in last couple of days, our honorable principal sir, he always use one word: let's understand the spirit of NEP and make sure that we implement in best possible way we could. And I am quite confident to say that the model that we have proposed and we are running, it is the best true to the circular model, which is matching with not only the structure, but also the objective, zeal and spirit, which mimics whatever is expected from an institution. We believe that we have able to do that. So as you saw, we wanted to make sure that students also understand something about NEP, so we made a video and we circulated them amongst the student. All the models and everything that is been implemented in the academic year 23-24 is made available for the public and students on our official website. Here is the snapshot of the same. So we have created separate web page for the NEP 2020 where we get to see all the major minor combination OE, then what kind of structure is there, what are the objectives, highlights of NEP in the most possible digestible form. So once the structure was made, we asked each department to make a 3-year roadmap, because we don't want to be in a situation where the courses for first year are only defined and we don't know what are we going to offer in second and third year. So we asked each department to make a complete structure for 3 years where they were asked to write the course title and what kind of units they are going to include in those particular courses. So once that structure was ready, we proposed our syllabi, we discussed it into BOS, and then those syllabi were further discussed and approved in academic council. All these syllabi made available on our official website as well. Then, as we know that beyond major, minor and elective, there are a number of other verticals as well. So we formulated number of committees who could decide the policies that are suitable for us and we could implement for our students. So we had committees who made the policies for IKS, SEC, co-curricular courses and value education course. You may hear little more detail about all these courses from Professor Suraj. Then, now, I mean, up to this point of time, we were pretty sure that our faculty understand some significant chunk of NEP, but a very important portion of this NEP was student. So we wanted to make sure that our students also understand the NEP well and they should know what they are entering into. So we conducted a counseling session for our in-house students. We have junior college as well. So we conducted that counseling session for students as well as parents. where we explained what NEP is, what these jargons are, major, minor, VSc and all. And then the process of admission for first year NEP took place. After admission, again we conducted separate subject-wise sessions for those students, explaining them what they can expect from their own major and what kind of major minor combinations we are offering, so that the major minor combinations that we are offering is in sync with what they are expecting from our college. So we did that, and after that we allowed our students to have change in their major minor courses or subject if at all they want in the initial 3 week of start of their courses. Then we also reached beyond our students. We conducted certain sessions for affiliated colleges teachers, where we discussed different aspects of NEP, plus we also discussed about how they can go ahead with the syllabi forming. This is the time when it was expected that affiliated college will also start implementing NEP from 23-24. So we also have contributed in generating the awareness among the teachers. Now by this time you might be familiar with these revised terms with respect to NEP. When we say faculty, for example, we mean science. When we say program, that could be a BSc. Subject, initially it was something like a paper, but now it is a department or a major. And something which used to be a paper, now it is course. So for example, it could be a genetics or animal physiology. So these are the courses. Now, when we consider NEP, we generally have these two components. One is major subject, other is major subject and skill courses. In major courses, we have mandatory courses, which may include theory as well as practicals. Then we have elective courses. In this elective courses, students actually gets to elect. That means we offer a bunch of subjects and students choose as per their will. Then we have vocational skill courses, which is to do with an application of major subject, the possible a kind of a business or entrepreneurship that they can do. Then in addition to that, we have subject-specific Indian knowledge system. Now this particular IKS is kept into the syllabi for the purpose that the student should get to know the contributor of the contribution of our Indian people into their subject, and once they know it, they may feel proud and may feel motivated as well. Then we have on-job training, then where student will go and actually work in the field of their major. Field project, where students go and do the survey kind of thing into the field. Community engagement program, this is to do with the understanding or studying the socio-economic status of those people who are working into a business which are related to major. Then we have research project as well. We will have a number of mandatory courses under minor, and when it comes to skill courses, we have the OEs, open electives, which are to be offered from another faculty. For example, for BSc, the OE is to be offered from either BA or BCom. Then we have generic IKS, co-curricular courses, skill enhancement courses, where actually the enhancement or the skill is to be learned by the students. In case of ability enhancement courses, we are offering 3 languages, English, Hindi and Marathi. Then we have value education courses, where the syllabi is designed in a way where the student will have some moral values. So that is about the skill course. Now this is the general model that we have made. I mean, let me try to see. Okay. So this is a DSC model where we have, I mean, this blue color that you see, that indicates a major related courses. The hash indicates where we are supposed to offer baskets, right? So in first semester we have 6 credits for major. These values in bracket, they indicate credits. 2 credits for minors, then 2 plus 2, 4 credits for open elective, 2 credits for VSc, 2 credits for skill enhancement courses, 2 credits for ability enhancement courses, another 2 credits for value education courses, and 2 credits for generic IKs. Now, in this way, we get 22 credits for first semester. Similarly, we have another 22 credits for second semester. The only change happens here is there is no IKs in second semester, and there is this CC course which appears in the second semester. So at the end of first year, the student gets 44 credits. At the end of second year, 88 credits, and 132 credits at the end of third year. Now, in this third year, at the fifth semester, we have a subject-specific IKS for 2 credits, that is linked to a major. Then we have fourth year. The students, they may opt for fourth year honors or honors plus research. So depending upon the eligibility of departments or major subjects, either honors or research would be offered. Now this is a summary about the major subjects that we offer at Sathe College. In total, we have 14 majors for arts, couple of majors for commerce, 7 different majors for science, and then we have interdisciplinary programs like BAF, BA MMC, which we offer in English as well as in Marathi. Then we have BMS, Specialization Management or Major Management, and another BMS where we offer Sports Management as major. We have BSc IT as well. Now, this is the course credit structure for BA. I mean, if you visit our official website, you will get all these structures there as well. Now, this is a summary poster which we have put into our building's foyer. So this is basically a summary of all the courses that a BA student may have into the first year. Like this is a list of major minor combination, what kind of VSCs they will learn, then what kind of OEs are being offered, what is value education course and what is a title of the course, skill enhancement course, and what kind of languages a BA student may learn under AEC. Then what is the provision for CC as well as IKS. So having this kind of poster allows students to have a snapshot of everything that they are about to learn in their first year, because if you see, there are 15 different components that student may have to learn during the undergraduate degree under NEP. So having this kind of summary really helps students to know where they are heading to. This is a structure, a course credit structure for BSc. Then this is a summary poster for BSc. A course credit structure for BCom. In BCom, we have major accountancy and commerce. Minor, we have offered economics. As far as OE is concerned, we have offered it from science, that is mathematics, and from arts as well, that is environmental studies. This is a course credit structure for, a summary structure for BCom. A course credit structure for BAF, BA MMC, BMS, BMS Sports Management, and BSc IT. Now, as far as majors are concerned, we have these majors offered for respective BSc IT, then BMMC, BMS, and BAF. And associated minors courses are also mentioned here. Now, in this case, the interdisciplinary programs that we have, the OE courses are offered amongst themselves. Let's say the OE which is prepared by IT is offered to rest of these three, like BAMMC, BMS, and BAP students. And same thing happens about other OEs as well. So this is a summary chart for BAMMC, IT, and other courses. Going ahead with the PG, because we also have PGs. So this is a course credit structure that we have adopted, wherein we have semester 1, we have 14 credits for major, 4 credits for elective, where we have proposed a number of courses for elective and students actually get to choose from them. Then 4 credits for research methodology, total credits 22. For second semester, we have 4 credits for either on-job training or field project. Now, regarding this, we already have, our departments have already communicated with number of industries where our students can be sent for on-job training. In addition to that, few departments, they have opted for field project where the students will be going for field project studies. Second year, third semester 22 credits, and fourth semester again 22 credits. And additional components which gets into play here is a research project where the student will have 4 credits research project in the third semester and 6 credit for the fourth semester. So we offer MSc Botany, MSc Chemistry, then MSc Buddhist Study, MSc CJ, MAEMA, MCOM, MSc Data Science, MSc IT. Now, as we discussed, there are these research projects in the third and fourth semester for PG. So we also have central research facilities where we get to see a basic to quite advanced level of instrumentation that could be used by the students to pursue their 10 credit research project. We also have a computer lab facilities where we have purchased number of softwares that could be used by faculty members as well as students to carry out their research. Now, when we talk about the shift from non-NEP to NEP, we also need to make number of changes in the examination pattern. Now, if you see the document about NEP, it says now we need to come up with some unconventional way of assessing the students. So we have made number of variations in the assessment of each type of these courses. Like we have 60-40 pattern where 60 is for semester and examination and 40 is for continuous internal assessment. In this continuous internal assessment, generally we have 4 components. One component is about, let's say for 10 marks, it could be a classical class test, which could be MCQ based or pen paper. Then 20 marks for an assignment. Now assignment, we do see a lot of variation. Now we do have the provision of assignment where the student can make audio visual documentary and submit it as a part of their assignment instead of writing pen paper thing. So we do see a lot of variation in our 20 mark assignment part. 5 marks are given for those students for active participation in a class and another 5 marks for overall conduct. Then we have Indian knowledge system for this. We have gone ahead with the MCQ pen paper test where the students will be marking their answers on OMR sheet, because going ahead if they have to face these competitive exams, there they might need this kind of practice where they will have to answer the MCQ tests. Then we have skill enhancement course where the students are totally assessed online, because the courses they are being offered in a way where it's necessary to analyze how much students have understood on the online pattern. Then we have skill enhancement course where the students, they are assessed completely for 100 marks. And we have on-job training, field project, community engagement program where the total assessment stays with the major subject, let's say head or department. Regarding CC, co-curricular activities, Professor Suraj would be explaining in detail about the assessment of this CC. Now, as there was this percentage of marks table for non-NEP, we had to revise it for NEP as well. I mean, this is as per the guidelines from UGC. Similarly, the CGPA pattern which was for NEP has changed now. This is the revised pattern for NEP. Now, since we are nearing to the start of next academic year, that is 24-25, we have already made few preparations. One of them is we have prepared syllabi for all the verticals that are necessary for second year of NEP. We have discussed them, then we have put it into BOS, then got it approved, and it also has been approved through academic council. We also have made number of committees who could make policies and examination pattern for some of the verticals like on-job training, field project, research project, and community engagement program. Yet another time we are reaching to a student through orientation program. We currently are in the process of communicating with our students where we are going to hold a counseling or orientation session on 9th and 18th of March, where we will be explaining them what NEP is, what are different components of NEP are, and what they can expect from NEP and at the same time from SATE. So, all these preparations have done. We also have communicated with more than 30 colleges lying from Bandra to Borivali, where we are reaching out to those colleges and offering them that we are ready to guide your students for different aspects of NEP. So this is what we have done up to this point of time. This is it from my side. Thank you. Now may I request Professor Suraj to take over, please.
Thank you, Vishal sir. Whenever I think about our journey, I'm reminded of this statement, where chaos and perfection is perception. Because initially when we learned about NEP and we were autonomous and we came to know that we are the first one to face this, let me be honest, I was afraid. But with the able guidance from our principals or vice principals, as Vishal sir has told us, the journey began with the first lecture where Kulkarni sir introduced about NEP, and then Jagtap sir continued guiding us for a couple of lectures, and then the entire journey started, and then we realized that yes, we can do it, and it's absolutely possible. So Vishal sir has talked about the static structure. Now I will be mainly talking about the dynamics into it, because what I will be talking about is how we actually worked on the ground, how each one of us was prepared mentally, physically, academically, and we started contributing under able leadership. So this is actually the democratization of the entire process. That is what we understand it now. So I'll be mainly talking about this minor, VAC, OE, IKS, VEC, etc. It's not about what the report says. It's all about what we did and how we did. So this is the structure which we have adopted for the first year, which Vishal sir has already explained, so I will not go into the details of that. This is what we understood NEP as various verticals, where we see major in the center, then all the yellow color verticals related to major, and then the skill-based courses and minor, etc. So initially, there was a fear that are we defocusing, we are going away from our core subject, but when we looked at this entire yellow and the core part, actually we are not. That is, I would like to say. So, as I said, we started with the NEP training, and then this entire process was the democratization, and that was actually implemented in our college by our principal sir, because this is the structure, is a classic example for that. initially, we were hesitant about how many minors to be given to the major. So major-minor combination, especially when it came to arts faculty. I'm a representative of arts faculty here. So there are 14 departments we have in arts, and then each one of major has to have a basket for minor. So it was, we can say, a series of meetings and like going back, coming up, kind of like virtually the entire staff room was discussing about the possibilities of inclusion of maximum numbers in the basket of minor. And I think we have achieved the maximum number by stating 1:9 or 1:10, the major-minor ratio in arts faculty at Satya College, and that is the maximum extent looking at available infrastructure. So it was not just that we wanted to give maximum number. See, arts faculty is full of like humanities, social sciences, and languages, and then there has to be combination of all these three, and there has to be balance. Plus, we have to look at the available infrastructure, and the timetable committee, madam will be talking about it. They did a commendable job. They virtually visualize how much infrastructure is required if we go for this ratio for 3 years. So that entire timetable was worked out by madam and her entire team. So this was a Herculean task, and this we could achieve mainly because of the entire democratization of the process. Virtually, the doors of the principal's cabin were open. Each one of us could go, give our suggestions. Those were taken seriously. Those were discussed with NEP committee, core committee, vice principals, everybody. And then decisions were made. Sometimes in examination committee also, there were various arguments on the examination patterns. Decisions were made, changed, finalized, and then were sent to academic council. So it was a long process, but it was the process which we really enjoyed, because each one of us have virtually contributed, and now we know the spirit of NEP because of this entire process. So for arts, we have this ratio of 1:9. So if, for example, ancient Indian culture, we have 9 minors for that. Here, defense studies, we have 9 minors for. So any one of these minors can be chosen by the student who is going for the major. So the third group is made of languages. So languages have 10 options for minor, which we have given. Here in science, there was another constraint, and that was about the number of batches for practicals. So we saw to it that each major appears at least minimum twice for the minor combination. So some of the majors have gone for like 3 times, but rest of them have at least come for twice. So one major has 2 or 3 minors as options. So this is in real sense, we have given the baskets, obviously looking at available infrastructure of classrooms and laboratories, because science has this constraint of laboratories that we understand. For open elective, for first year, this is what we have given. For arts, we have given open electives from science. So for first year, we have botany and chemistry. First semester, we have botany and chemistry. And for second semester, mathematics and, I'm sorry, for first semester, we have 2 options for OE1, botany and chemistry. So they have to choose one out of those. And for OE2, we have mathematics and microbiology. They have to choose one out of those. So each student will have 2 OE, and there are 4 options. So option 1A, 1B, 2A, and 2B kind of thing. For science, we have given OE options from arts as Vishal sir has already talked about, we have 7 science departments and 14 arts departments. So for science, for semester 1, we have English and Defense Studies as option 1, economics and history as option 2. For second semester, we have Sanskrit and geography as option 1, and education and philosophy as option 2. Now, how have we reached to these options? We have prepared OEs for all semesters, all the departments. We got it sanctioned from our Board of Studies in Academic Council, and then looking at the available infrastructure, these options were created. And then we, like each of this OE was an independent paper. So we could select one of the best papers designed by our BOS and offered it to our students. So this is like, virtually we have all OEs ready with us for all semesters. Now, Indian knowledge system. This is a new subject which was introduced, and then it started with the brainstorming session, which resulted into forming an IKS committee, which was responsible for proposing a draft syllabus, which was also again discussed. Then IKS committee for preparation and compilation of resources. So with the help of draft syllabus, we started compilation of resources, library resources, online resources. Then the teachers were identified who can teach, who can be allotted the workload of IKS. Then the sensitization process has started. Then videos and notes were made available for these teachers. Now, these teachers, they were from the different departments, from science faculty, arts faculty, and commerce faculty. They were given one of the topics as per their specialization, their major subject, and they were given a specific time to prepare their lectures, and 2 hours lectures each were recorded, and those were uploaded on the drive. These lectures were not for students. These lectures were for the teachers who were otherwise going to teach IKS, looking at the workload, departmental workload, and other criteria which are fitting into the timetable. Then we started with the process of compilation of notes for students. So till then we were enriching our own resources and sensitizing our own teachers. Now we started compilation of notes for our own students. We also started updating library resources for students now. Like as earlier I was talking about updating of resources, those were for teachers. So there were reference books and online database which was created for teachers. But obviously we cannot give that entire database to our students. So we started compiling a second batch of resources for our students. Then I'm sorry, I will just continue because I cannot see it. This entire dissemination of this database has started through formation of a committee. Again, so there are various committees which were involved and various people who were involved under the leadership of principal, vice principals, and the core committee of NEP. Final phase where we have prepared question banks, and we have also prepared one exhibition related to IKS paper, which is going to be there in the 3rd year related to major. So these two were the important, you can say, benchmarks or landmarks in the entire process. And now we are in the process of preparing a textbook on IKS, which will be made available for our students from next year. Now, when we talk about formation of a syllabus, obviously the syllabus for affiliated college would be given by university, but this is how we formed our syllabus. We just identified our strength. There are departments in science, departments in arts and commerce who can actually contribute to the design, like to the formation of the syllabus and notes and everything. So these departments were identified, and according to them, the topics related to Indian knowledge system were identified. That has helped us in the entire process of sensitization or preparing database or preparing notes, and it is helping us now in the process of preparing textbooks also. This is about value education system. There is a course, VEC, value education course, where most of the process was same as we did it in IKS, where committees were formed and the syllabus was prepared, notes are prepared, and now we are in the process of preparation of the textbook. Our value education course is exclusively unique. I would like to say that because our Department of Philosophy has contributed to it with the help of other departments like sociology, political science, where we designed a syllabus which is called Good Citizen. So it is for 2 semesters. We are talking about various values which a good citizen should have, and those are listed out by the team, and this syllabus was prepared. So again, while preparing the syllabus, we were looking at 2 things, like the objective of preparing a syllabus for good citizen, at the same time, our strong areas, our strength, which can help us to move ahead. And obviously that is focusing, like focusing at the betterment of the students. We have ability enhancement courses coming from languages. As we know, English and the regional languages. So we have Marathi and Hindi departments. So what we have done is, for first year, English is given for BCom from the basket, and Marathi and Hindi is kept open for BA and BSc. In the second year, it will be flipped. So BCom students will learn Hindi and Marathi, and BA, BSc students will learn English. We have created 2 skill enhancement courses. First is technology tools for job placements, and creative tools to become an influencer or content creator. So there is a good response of students for both the courses, and this is a basket which we have offered to them. Now, there is a course which I'm going to talk about for next few minutes, that is CC. Again, the process was same. The special committee was formed. The committee was of our cultural coordinator, our coordinators of the various inter-colleges fests, our teachers who are actually involved in the cultural activities, intra-college and inter-colleges activities, NCC and NSS representatives. They all came together and formed this committee under the guidance of Principal Sir, and they prepared a policy where the entire CC course was divided into 3 parts. The first part was the core activity area, where students are participating in various co-curricular activities, and their hours of participation are calculated. So we have prepared a diary where, like NSS diary, this diary was maintained by students. Then there are two other options given to this. One was NCC studies and other was NSS studies. These are other than regular NSS and NCC. So these are the theory papers which are included under CC. Now, if at all there are some students who have gone for the first option and they could not complete their stipulated hours which they have are supposed to complete. If that is so, they are given an option of a written test based on current affairs. So at the end of this exam was also kept open. If they cannot complete these given hours and credits, they can appear for this exam and they can cover up that difference, or they can earn those credits. So the question was how to calculate the credit or marks. Like the hours has to be converted into grades, because in most of the assessments we convert marks into grades. Here hours we have to convert into grades, and that was a major task for us. So we designed a policy, the committee designed a policy where we said that 30 hours are for 2 credits. So if a student completes 30 hours, we declare the student as pass with 40 marks, because 40 is the passing out of 100. But if student is going for additional hours, so we can allow students to go up to 60 hours and give him or her additional 10 marks. That is, 1 mark is equal to 3 hours. That is the equation which we have proposed. So additional 10 marks also can be earned by completing 60 hours, like additional 30 hours. Then there is an activity report which is made compulsory for students, which they have to submit to the head of the department of the major subject which they have opted for. And that report carries 10 marks. Now this is the assessment for 60 marks out of 100. So we have gone for 40 more marks with this table. So if a student is participating in intercollegiate activity, zonal level, like activity at intercollegiate level, zonal level, university level, state level, regional level, national level, and international level, a student can be given maximum up to 40 marks, looking at the certificates of his participation or his, the prizes which he or she has won in the various activities. So this grades with, these out of 40 plus out of 60 becomes out of 100, whatever grades the students get, which ultimately can be submitted to examination department by the head of the department of the major subject where the student is enrolled, and the final mark sheet can be prepared. So this dynamism again has come in because of CC. And as I have been saying, this cannot be the brainchild of one person. This is each one of us in the staff room is contributing. Boss, this is possible. Why don't you think about this? Irrespective of the person is part of the committee or not. So this environment was created in the college, and finally this entire policy is prepared. Now, we are still in the process of making policies for forthcoming years. We are into preparing policies for OJT, field project, community engagement, research project, etc. It's still going on. But a key role was played by IQSC, IQSC committee, IQSC in charges, they all, especially the IQSC in charges, criteria in charges, were involved in most of the policy makings and the implementation process. They were the given charge, because ultimately this is linked with IQAC and NAC accreditation, because we cannot forget about NAC in the entire process of implementation of NEP. So obviously the role of IQAC is a key role, and that was, you can say, those are the leaders who guided us as in various committees in policy making. So what are the policies we adopted? So there are various policies which we adopted, prepared by IQAC, prepared by various committees, subcommittees, under the guidance of principals or vice principals, control of examination, IQAC criteria in charges. There's a huge number of policies which we prepared, and we are implementing it, apart from the policies which are directly linked with CC policy, as I was talking about, related to NEP. Obviously, NEP was implemented for first year, and second year and third year college was going on. So NEP implementation process was ongoing. It is going on even today, as we all know. We cannot just tell our SY and TY students that wait for that NEP. So we were working on that front. We are working on that front even today. So the first thing we did was lectures were converted from 80 minutes to 60 minutes. Then around 50 add-on courses for SY/TY students were launched and successfully run, because these were the courses which gave them interfaculty and intrafaculty, if they want to gain some knowledge from other faculties. These are the courses which allowed them to do that. So they should not feel that they are deprived of something. So these 50 courses were run. We designed industrial visit policy, which now also will be helpful for our NEP students. Then we are taking a number of examinations, regular, additional, ATKT, in addition to that NEP examinations. We were into college events, festivals, and participation of various competitions. So our teachers, we all were into all these co-curricular activities for SY and TY students also. It is not just the first year students. Then we have organized, or we have participated in various conferences, seminars, exhibition, workshops, etc. Our college outreach activities are on, and our college annual festivals and our annual programs, intercollegiate programs, also have been conducted. So there was a lot of work, we know, but we enjoyed it with our students. So these are the various committees which every college has to have, and I think we all have these committees. So I will stop here with this statement, Tolkien's statement, which is my favorite. It's never ending. It's always ongoing, and it's a experience which we enjoyed. Thank you. I will request my colleague Namjoshi Madam to talk about timetable.
Thank you, Suraj sir. I know you must be tired by extensive, detailed talks about all the information which is there in NEP. Let me tell you, it's time of landing. Ground reality, that is timetable. It should be multidisciplinary, choice-based, there should be basket. All these are very beautiful things to listen. But in existing infrastructure, with available rooms, with available things, you have to fit best possible things for the students. That is very challenging. So actually, I will take a pleasure to tell you all, whatever we have shared, what I'll be sharing, is the common wisdom achieved by entire our institution. We are just representatives. It may be core committee members, it may be staff members, all collectively participated, contributed, suggested wholeheartedly about every aspect. That's why we have something to tell you. As far as timetable is concerned, whatever OE we have selected, whatever options are there in basket that we have given for students, and whatever infrastructure available to us, we had tried to make timetable which is best suitable. We have just we are completing the first year of NEP only. So I'm a maths person, so I cannot guarantee 100% about next 2 years. We have predicted whatever will be the scenario. So I'm just sharing my experiences in my circumstances as far as timetable is concerned. Yeah. Before NEP, our timing for degree college, 7 to 12:15, maybe 1:10 for science, and after 12:30 p.m., our junior college lecture starts. So in the same institute, both the streams. Yes, ours is a multi-faculty college having 5,000 plus students studying in various programs which are displayed. Yes, before NEP, art stream had 10 major subjects, and in NEP they became 14. Why? Because whatever model of NEP we have adopted, in that it is essential to define major at the first year level. So in all colleges, even in your colleges, there might be some subjects which are offered at first 2 years and may not be offering at TY level. We had the same scenario, but due to NEP, you have to define it. So in the interest of students and institution, it was decided that those will be also taken as major, which we have to define at the first year, so they increase to 14. So when majors are increased, more room allocation is required. Yes, and whatever SY, TY, BA, whatever I have written, that was existing timetable was 7 to 10:40 before NEP. After offering all these baskets, OE, open elective from science stream, ability enhancement, which is language, and VEC, value education, room occupancy increased. So timetable, which used to be till 10:40 AM from 7 AM, college starts at 7 AM for all. It extended up to 12:45 PM, not all 6 days, but at least 2 days. So number of rooms occupied more. This is for BCom. Before NEP, after NEP, room requirement is increased, and also for BSc. In BSc, after implementing first year NEP, what was observed in our model, lab sessions in major are little curtailed, and more because science students also have value education, ability enhancement, so room occupancy is increased. Otherwise, all of us know science students are there in the lectures and the half time they are in the labs. So lab sessions are still there, but number of lab sessions are little reduced. So lab occupancy is little reduced and room occupancy is increased. Yes, this is because I showed for BA and BSc, this is BCom model, 11 verticals which are discussed n times. As already said, open electives for arts are offered from science, for science offered from arts, for commerce, one open elective offered from science department, one open elective from arts department. So 2 credits of theory, 2 lectures. Yes, this is our infrastructure. See, like to prepare a timetable completely for the first time, you should understand how many rooms of which capacity, how many lectures, and so on. So this is floor-wise rooms which we have analyzed, written consolidatedly, so to understand the situation. Yes. So in short, we had in all 50 rooms, 4 major increased. I told you the reason: sociology, psychology, and Sanskrit, defense studies, yes, were till SY level. They were more till TY level now because selected. Ability enhancement course is a languages, whether Marathi, Hindi or English, but because of that, arts faculty will now have lectures for all FY students. Earlier, they used to revolve in arts faculty only, science teachers and students in science faculty. Now there are crossings. Whenever there is basket, there are options. Whenever there are options, there will be groups. And whenever there are options and groups, you will have more constraint on making a timetable. Okay, so that I have already said. Yes. So you have to make provisions for all choices, whether it is open elective or whether it is minor. Now some maybe difficulties, observations, whatever you can say. Yes. Major and minor courses are for arts, commerce, arts and science I have written, for commerce also, but number is more for arts and science. That's why we have mentioned. So you have to adjust the timetable accordingly. Another thing is common courses are open elective, value education course, ability enhancement, skill enhancement, Indian knowledge system for semester 1, and co-curricular, which sir described just now, for semester 2. And everything is based on what students choose. So I may allocate 2 equal size room for 2 open electives, which happened. And students selected 1 open elective with the number of less than 20 and another 140. So you have to make arrangements accordingly. It is students' choice best. So depending on that data, you have to allocate. For example, CC courses are in semester 2. So after semester 2 when began, students made a choice. According to that, we had to make a provision for CC lectures of NSS and NCC courses, not the regular NSS NCC course activity, but CC thing. So for that, recently we had made the timetable in the month of January. So earlier, once you make the timetable in the month of April, it used to be for the same for entire year. Now, semester-wise choices will change. You have to make a new timetable. Yes. For labs, you have to make another timetable. For example, our infrastructure was enriched by new 3 computer laboratories, and which are tremendously useful, because in NEP, many departments are using them for their vocational skill courses, even arts department. Same applies for research lab, which Vishal sir has already said. One advantage is in DSC model, science major, minor lectures can be kept simultaneously. For CC courses, as I said, timetable is separate. So there are deficit in number of rooms, which we discovered, like what is expected for smooth conduct. This year we could manage, but I don't know, next year, the deficit has to be, have some solution. Yeah. This is a sample timetable. Like divisions are not by subjects now. Divisions are by compulsory subject like ability enhancement or IKS. So they are majors, political 1, 2 are majors of political science and so on. There is a group. So students will come at 7 or straight away after the recess, which is 9:30. If they have up to 1:45, generally their timing starts at 9:30 after the recess. This is science timetable. Friday, Saturday blocks you see vacant, but they are not vacant. Rooms are vacant, those two. They will be in labs. They are practical sessions. Okay, so this itself speaks. Okay, timetable should be compact. There should not be gap for the students. That is the main purpose. And with available infrastructure constraints and limitations, you have to keep trying. I think, sir, we got autonomy first, which made us academically flexible. Because of autonomy, we had add-on course, which already made us multidisciplinary. So I think NEP was not that too much challenging for us. We were mentally somehow prepared. Like in paper setting recently for KT, we asked each other, KT pattern, which pattern? Is it KT for autonomy, KT before autonomy, or what? So people are extremely cooperative because the things are so complicated day by day. But with, as I said, it's a common understanding, common discussion, and uniform efforts, contribution of every member makes it simple and at least feasible. That's all. Thanks.
So this is one presentation we are not going to share because we have a proprietary right over it. And another important thing is that it is of no use to anyone. The reason being that, as she very nicely explained, other colleagues also, this is a unique case. We have our own advantages and disadvantages. We have worked out around that. So similarly, you have to do it yourself. There are still some questions we can take it on personal basis. Let us respect each other's times also. Come to me. At this time, it is customary to invite people to come and talk here, which we are not going to do. There is a group which we will keep it for today, and then we will dissolve it. Maybe you can react over there. You have already filled in your responses, I am aware. So what will happen next is that there will be vote of thanks, then there will be national anthem, then as we have been doing, there will be tea, and then you can disperse after collecting your certificates. There will be some instructions regarding that. Please take it, and thank you very much for your positive response.
Good evening, one and all. I am here again to present vote of thanks. For last 2 days, we all were busy in the meaningful conversation. We listened to different resource persons with very great conviction, and I'm sure that you all are confident, and you must have gained much knowledge about implementing NEP at your colleges. We, Sathe College Autonomous, are thankful to University of Mumbai, RUSA, and MMTTC for giving us opportunity to host this particular workshop. We are thankful to our Parle-Tiak Vidyalaya Association management. We are thankful to our President, Shri Anil Ganu sir, Secretary, Shri Dilip Pethe sir, for their continuous support. We are thankful to Professor Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni, Vice Chancellor, University of Mumbai, for his enlightening keynote talk. We are thankful to all the resource persons who shared their valuable inputs for last 2 days. We are also thankful to PTVA's Institute of Management for making this infrastructure available, not only infrastructure, but also their staff available for us. So special thanks to PTVA staff as well. Thanks to sound system and the team. Thanks to all the participant principals and faculty members without whom this event would not be successful. And finally, thanks to the volunteers, which include teachers, non-teaching staff, and students as well. I request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता